Everyone, welcome back to another stream. I am not actually as fully prepared as I was last night. Just bear with me here as I, no pun intended, get my bearings. Oh crap, I just moved the camera. Okay, I should have actually better prepared myself before starting. Just bear with me here, guys. But yeah, welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone is doing well.
Missile.
Yeah, my setup for horizontal mode is a little bit different. Oh, man. Okay, had to get the CRT a little more centered with myself. But, yeah, this is gonna be round 2 of PS2 Shmups. Last night we focused on vertical scrolling games, specifically in the Tate screen orientation, so I actually had my CRT rotated yesterday. I actually wasn't planning on just doing Tate games last night, but we streamed for like 4.5 hours, and I was just really tired. I think I didn't end the stream until... oh boy, it was like 3 a.m. or something like that, maybe 3:30 in the morning. So, yeah, decided to just completely forego side-scrolling, or I should say, horizontal-oriented shoot-'em-ups. And what I mean by that is like just your TV's just on its normal axis, you know. We'll still be playing some vertically oriented games like that scroll upwards, but they're going to take up the entire width of the CRT from left to right. So that's actually called YOKO, or Hori in Japan, where it's just, yeah, it's got the horizontal screen orientations, standard for 4x3 and whatnot, so. But yeah, that's what we're going to focus on. Right now we're going to start off with the Gradius 3 and 4 pack for PlayStation 2. So basically what this is conversions of both Gradius 3 and 4, and specifically the arcade version of Gradius 3. There was a Super Nintendo version prior in the early 90s, but it was actually quite different from the arcade game, and had similar levels and themes, and a lot of the same music and stuff, some of the same bosses, but the level layouts were actually pretty different in a lot of respects, and it was much easier and much more welcoming to players. This game is a cruel mistress. It's one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. And so what we're going to do here is actually lower the difficulty when we start playing it. I'm not going to jump into it quite yet, because I want to scroll through chat real quick. And it doesn't look like we have a whole lot of people here. This was a totally impromptu surprise stream, although last night I did hint that I would be trying to stream again today. But I wasn't actually planning on doing more PS2 shmups. I was planning on doing something like NES or Super Nintendo or Genesis or something. But I already had this set up ready to go. And so I'm like, you know what, let's go ahead and just knock out those horizontal shmups while I'm at it. And then I can take a break from shmup streams for a little while. But I see Akira out there, I see John Smith, I see Big Dogs, I see DG, I see Society. Welcome guys, welcome. Society says, I can't believe I just found out today you have a gameplay no talk channel. It was in your recommended. Oh, no way. I'm surprised YouTube's actually recommending that now. That's pretty cool. It's a very lazy channel, Society, where I just post gameplay clips and long plays. Many of the long plays there are actually from my actual like Let's Plays and Quick Plays here, because I record the voice and the gameplay separate, so I can actually take that gameplay and just re-upload it as a straight long play. So if you'd like that sort of stuff, yeah, that channel does exist, and I can post that link. And well, I think what I'm going to do is actually make a YouTube channel post sometime here in the near future, mentioning my other channels. I have a game music channel, I have a pinball channel, I have my gameplay no talk channel. I also have a Twitch archive channel where I post some of the archives from when I go live on Twitch. So I have I even have a personal YouTube channel that I haven't really advertised in a long time. I haven't uploaded anything there in forever, so but I might start uploading stuff there again, like cat videos or something like that. So yeah, I've got all that stuff. I'll do my best to try to make a post sometime soon, like linking to all those for anybody that's curious. So, but yeah, again, starting off with Gradius 3 and 4. I see a Randy in chat. He says, I watch I watch Austin's streams while I play stuff. He has for years. Oh, nice. You always do it on Xbox. Just popped on your phone so you can finally say hi. Well, thank you very much, Randy. I really appreciate that. Seriously, that's awesome to hear from new people that have actually been watching for a while. I always tell people, like, I love hearing comments from you guys, because for one, I like hearing your opinions and stuff like that, and maybe striking up a conversation, but also, like, it's just good knowing who's actually watching, because if there's no interaction, I have no idea who's actually out there. I see the view counters go up, but I don't actually know who's there. So, all right, give me just a second, guys, and we'll start here. Oh man, so yeah, unlike last night's stream, I am not doing the second cam. I noticed that the video footage was like, there's a lot of artifacts on it, and when you have like too much stuff going on your stream template, you know, it just wrecks the encoder, and so, you know, things won't look as sharp. So hopefully by not having the second cam, there will be less stuff that the encoder has to process, so hopefully we'll get a more solid image today. But also, it's just like, you know, that second cam wasn't really doing much. I wanted to point it at my CRT, but I didn't really feel like trying to get out like a second camera mount for this setup. But you still got the joystick cam. I always think that's pretty fun, especially for people that don't really use arcade sticks that often. You kind of get to see, you know, the hand positioning and whatnot. But yeah, again, like I said yesterday, we are using the, forgot we're on the American version of the game. I'm so used to pressing circle, which makes you go forward in Japanese PS2 titles, but this is the North American version. So yeah, you have to press X. But yeah, we are using the Hori Real Arcade Pro version 2, for the PlayStation 2. Really great stick. I believe it uses all Sanwa parts, so the buttons feel really good. The stick is really responsive. Now, this stick itself is old. It's like 2002 or 2003, and so it's 20 years old at this point, and it's had a lot of use, I'm assuming. So the stick isn't as tight as it probably should be, but it still feels really good, and it's really accurate. So what we're gonna do is not play it on normal. I'm actually kind of not really sure which difficulty I should try it on. Like, I'm so used to playing it on normal, but I'm wondering how easy actually is. Thinking about maybe sticking with very easy. Yeah, because this game, like I said, on the normal difficulty, this is like one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. That's not an exaggeration. Like, Gradius III is notoriously difficult, especially within the shmup community. There are so many people that are like, I will never ever finish this game. So we're going to put it on very easy and see what happens. Let me check my button config. So shot is X, circle is missile, square is power up, and then we've got rapid shot, rapid missile. You know what? Maybe... Society asks, are the dip switches for turbo? They are. Yeah, this is for like rapid fire. But most of these games that like from this era, most of the games had rapid fire just built into the game. So like there's not a whole lot of reason to use these. Now there's a couple games where like you can, you know, it might come in handy. Or if you're playing like PS1 shmups on your PS2, the stick works with PS1 games. So you're playing like the original Raiden, you know, you can flip the turbo switches up. Although Raiden, actually, funny enough, Raiden Project smartly had rapid fire built into the game as well. So I'm trying to figure out like how I want to do my controls here. So I do think I want to just like stick with rapid shot on everything. So I don't know. Can I just... Oh, I can just select it. Yeah, so rapid shot, missile. And then I think I'm going to do power up as just square. I'm going to have like... Well, actually, you know, let me do power up as R2. So I'm just going to do rapid everything. Which... Gradius is really interesting because you can only technically have 2 projectiles on screen at once. So the rapid really only helps you out if you're like getting really close to enemies, and you know, this, it's like Mega Man, where like, you know, Mega Man, it's, I think the originals, it's like 3 projectiles on screen. So the second one goes off screen, you can start firing another one. But you know, it won't let you shoot like a fourth in Mega Man. And just like in Gradius, it won't allow you to shoot a third until like, you know, well, technically you can only have 2 on screen at once. So it won't let you shoot another one until one's gone off screen. So, or if it's collided with an enemy. So, you know, you're not going to see like huge streams of projectiles in this with the rapid fire. So it doesn't work like that in Gradius. Gradius is definitely, it's a very methodical shoot 'em up series, and it's one of the reasons why I love this series so much. I've played almost every Gradius game out there. I mean, even like the X68000 exclusive, I've even played that. It's a really fantastic franchise. Partially because it is methodical and it's not just like mash, and whatnot. So, all right, I'm gonna actually, let me know if the game audio starts glitching out, because we just got a signal drop because they decided to do 480i on the options menu. All right, so you've got a beginner course. Game ends after 3 stages, but we want to do the technical course, obviously. And hey, Haywood, welcome back. You've got multiple, basically set weapon setups. And so what I'm going to do is, I know the spread bomb could be really good. I'm just going to do the regular setup. There is an edit mode like in Super Nintendo Gradius 3, but I'm not going to do that. Free shield, force field. I guess we're going to do force field. The force field is a really good shield in this game, but it also has a massive hitbox, so you lose it pretty quickly. But we're going to roll with that. So if you've never played a Gradius game, you've got your bar at the bottom. You basically pick up these little energy cells. I always forget what their actual name is. And you'll actually boost your power bar there, and then you can basically pick different upgrades. As you pick multiple upgrades, the game's difficulty actually increases quite a bit. It's called rank, where it's very commonly used in shoot 'em ups in particular, where how it's implemented depends on the game. But for instance, with this game, the rank increases, basically difficulty increases based on how powered up you are. And so as you get powered up, you'll start noticing enemies shooting more bullets almost instantaneously. Some games have much more evil forms of rank than others. Alright, we got, he said multiples, but we call them options. And you can get up to, I believe, 4 options in Gradius 3. I can already see that, like, even on this, like, very easy difficulty, I'm still seeing some bullets here, and we're not even, like, halfway powered up yet, so I have a feeling this is still gonna get pretty difficult. Hey, Dasan, what's going on, man? Welcome back, sir. Hopefully it's a little bit earlier for you tonight and you can actually watch some. Actually, Dasan got to watch a little bit last night. Yeah, and sorry I didn't post that archive until like just before doing this stream. I ended up waking up like really late today. Alright, another multiple. Sans is 2 shmup streams in 2 days and I'm working both of them. Destroy the Yeah, so again, for anybody just joining us, the stream's going to be focused on the YOKO-oriented shmups, basically when your TV is just in its standard position. Whereas last night we ended up only doing TATE'd shmups. And I'm going to sort of be cheating tonight. I'm going to be doing some arcade compilations, like Taito Legends, and the Sega Classics Collection actually has one horizontal shmup on it as well. So I plan on, you know, experimenting with those libraries or those compilations. We're not going to be playing any of the vertical-oriented ones on that compilation or on those compilations. Unfortunately, I don't have the Capcom Classics collection, so I can't do anything like, can't do any of those Capcom ones, like Section Z. Randy says, my Ranger X stream was great. And thank you. Gave you so much respect for the developers of that game. Yeah, I mean, me just playing through that myself, I was like, wow, this game was... They put in, like, a lot of effort into this game, and it really shows. Ended up being a game I had really wished I had played in the 90s. I mean, I did technically play it, but I mean, like, actually really get into it and finish it. Yeah, so for anybody wondering, we are actually playing on the second easiest difficulty, because this game is freaking impossible on the normal default difficulty, and I think easy mode is still really, really challenging, so... And I'm not one of those players to typically lower the difficulty on a game. I like playing at default settings at a minimum. So typically I play on the normal difficulties on any game I play, if that is the default option. Some older 16-bit era games, it'll either be like easy or hard. There will be no normal or in between. And if easy is the default, then I'll play it on easy. If hard's the default, I'll play it on hard. But this is one of those rare exceptions where I will lower it just to try to see farther into the game, because the normal arcade mode is insanely difficult. People have completed it. One of my good buddies over on Twitch, and he's technically on YouTube, Aquas, he's actually like pretty much an expert at this, and he's cleared Gradius III many times. He's also a beast at Gradius IV. He's on several loops on that game, and he was a bit of an inspiration for me trying to actually learn Gradius IV many years ago. I never finished it, but I did get much farther than I ever expected to. Hey, Mark, welcome to the stream. Fair enough, this game's difficulty is insane. Yeah, it really is. It's a little too insane, and the funny thing about it is that, like, you get 0 continues. Now, thankfully, the PlayStation 2 version has a stage select, which is really nice. So you can actually finally get some practice in on those later levels. Yeah, Gradius games, they are hard in general, but, I mean, some are way easier than others. Like, you know, Gradius III Super Nintendo is a pretty easy game by shmup difficulty standards. Gradius Gaiden on PS1 is very doable as well. A couple of the Game Boy ones I think are pretty easy as well, but there are also like 8-bit shooters, much more simplistic. Gradius on PC Engine's not too bad, and even Gradius 1 on NES, it's actually quite easy as well, once you actually know a couple of basic strategies. For instance, how to actually position your plane to get past the flying rocks on the first level. That was my roadblock for so long, but once I learned that, I was like, I steamrolled that game. So yeah, it's all relative, your mileage may vary. Gradius 2 is kind of like in the middle. It can be not that bad to get through as a whole, but if you're trying to like one credit clear it, it starts becoming very challenging. Alright, so I'm basically maxed out on firepower. There is this upgrade called Double, which does a, you know, diagonal shot. And actually, you know what, that might not be the worst idea right now. Because there are lots of enemies on the ceiling on this level, so... I've got the ground covered, I got the ceiling covered. But yeah, this level gets stupid difficult on the normal difficulty. The screen, you'll see like 100 bullets on screen at like all times. It's crazy. So when I max out on firepower like this, what I like to do is kind of let my power-up sit on the shield item. That way when I lose my shield, I can automatically reactivate it. And it's the second to last one. That exclamation mark, I don't know what it does in this one. I know in the SNES one it does different things. One of them is like speed down. Yeah, even on this mode, there's still a lot of bullets. Jeez, man. This is supposed to be very easy. This is not very easy, Gradius III. Even on very easy, it's still hard. Yeah, like I said, Gradius III is a cruel, cruel mistress. Anyone playing this version, I highly recommend they just play it on the easiest difficulty. Because it'll still be a challenge. Hey, big dogs, I see a Natalie out there. I see Gotcham. Welcome, guys. Thankfully, this version has a ton of slowdown. A lot of people complain that the Super Nintendo version has a lot of slowdown. This one actually has even more slowdown, I'd argue. Actually, even more slowdown might be a little bit of a stretch, but it still has a lot of slowdown. Alright, second half. Finally figuring out how to beat Legendary Axe 2. Nice. I think the last time you were in here, you had mentioned playing that. And, I've been wanting to actually go back to that on my own. I did a couple TurboGrafx streams recently, and I'd like to actually go... I meant to play that, but I didn't get around to it. Got an extra life. Yeah, this part right here is actually very different from the Super Nintendo one. Or I should say the Super Nintendo one's very different from this one. You've got like this sort of maze-like structure. Look how slow this is. There's like nothing on screen. Let's try to position my options like this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Another thing I love about the Gradius games is positioning your options in, like, clever ways. It's a key component of this series. Mark says, Gradius V is so good. Yeah, we're gonna play that. Probably halfway through the stream, we're gonna play that. That's like the cream of the crop when it comes to PS2 shmups. And so I'd like to save that for, when we actually have some more people here watching, potentially. It is a summer Sunday night, so it's possible we'll get more people rolling in as the stream goes on. Hopefully that happens. You know, despite having, you know, doing my stream pretty late last night, we actually had a decent little turnout for some shmups, which was nice. Yeah, if you want to speed things up, just don't fire. I've always thought, like, speedrunning shooters is kind of a really dumb idea. But with games like this that have a ridiculous amount of slowdown, it actually kind of starts to make sense. Because then it becomes more about manipulating slowdown to get through the game faster. And that can be actually somewhat interesting, I think. Wow, so do they not have the dirt here on this difficulty? Or am I thinking of like, maybe I just haven't gotten far enough into the level yet. Yeah, there's supposed to be like all this dirt that you have to shoot through. And those rocks will be in that dirt and they'll sort of fall down as you unveil them. Or maybe it's coming, oh, it's right here. Okay, I thought it was just gone completely. Yeah, this section is way longer than the Super Nintendo one. Man, on this difficulty, this game's actually fun. Like, I could just jump in and play it, and it's actually a good time. Holy crap. Hey, Dasan, we just made Gradius III enjoyable. Sort of. I bet you the second I die, I'm just gonna get annihilated. Yeah, see, the thing is, in the Super Nintendo one, you can actually destroy these rocks, but I don't think you can in the arcade one. Randy says, I remember when Gradius was in arcades. At the time, it was the most impressive game to date. Yeah, I could totally see that. I wasn't there for Gradius in arcades, but, I mean, you look at something like Xevious, which was only like 2 or 3 years prior to it. Gradius is so much more complex. And the funny thing about the first Gradius, it's held up extraordinarily well. Like, even the first Gradius is a really great game still today. Oh my god, I let him run into me. Yeah, so we might not actually get through this. Look at this nasty checkpoint. Okay, Dasan, I take that back on what I said about making Gradius III more enjoyable. We're still just as screwed as we would be at any other moment. Damn it, man. I thought I was onto something, man. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, we might actually get this. Okay. Wow. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Oh, you... Oh, whew! I thought all those enemies were gonna just trap me. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, the checkpoint is so far away, too. see Ego out there. Welcome back. Oh, that's not good. Austin needs a speed up badly. Yeah, that makes me want to play some Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm just going with my main shot right now. I think it'll actually be a better deal than the laser. Or maybe not. Actually, laser would probably be better because it cuts through multiple enemies at once. If my main shot does not... Alright, we still got it. If you die here on the Super Nintendo one, it's game over for you. Really?
Destroy the core.
Hey, Don, welcome back. God, this is just mean. This is so scary. I can't even imagine if the normal difficulty version's like, oh crap, I've never actually been here before. I've only seen this in videos. I totally forgot about this. Yeah, this is only in Gradius III Arcade. I've never actually done it before. That's actually quite cool. And they're gonna force me to speed up, aren't they? Oh. Even this slows down. Nice. But now I'm really fast, and I don't really want to be fast. Probably should have grabbed the laser. Yeah, I've never even seen this far into the arcade game. I've never bothered to watch a long play of the game.
Multiple.
Wow. Yeah, I've never even seen this before. Do they turn around in this one? No. They don't turn around, or at least not yet. Oh god, this is intense. Alright, we got the option stealer. Double would probably be pretty handy here. Nice. Okay, so there are similarities to the SNES game here, which is good, because I am very familiar with that version of the game. I've always thought that was such a cool effect. Like, the constantly rotating Moai heads, and you destroy them all, and they disappear. Oh, no. Hey, Megan? Galaxy Force Light? Yeah, basically. Hey, DJ, what's going on? Just in time to see some Moai. You are. That was actually pretty cool. I think I'm going to actually continue, because I've never actually seen that far into the game on this version. Alright, so no continues, but the PS2 version does have a stage select, so we should be able to go back and start from where we left off. And we can go to edit mode as well and sort of like select specific weapons. Like there's tail gun, vertical. I think I'm gonna have to stick with tail gun right now. Twin laser, energy laser, which I don't think is nearly as powerful as it is in the SNES game. So I'll go twin laser. I don't know what the S option is. I think they don't follow you exactly like the regular option does. We'll go ahead and try it. Reduce is like... you turn tiny, so I think your hitbox just goes super tiny. That will, I think, sacrifice a life. Oh no, I didn't want that. I'm not going to use it anyway, but that should sacrifice a life and give you all your options back. Oops. Come on. Thank you. Also, your default speed in this game is ridiculously slow. Like, sometimes you'll just be too slow to even do anything. Yeah, that's really cool. The stage select allowed us to basically pick up right where we left off. Randy asks, do I know the specific differences with those lasers? Yeah. So twin lasers, you literally just shoot, like, it's these two teensy tiny, like a double set of lasers. They fire more like this main shot. The energy laser is a charge-up shot. It'll basically charge up for a second or two and then fly across the screen. And in the Super Nintendo version, it's like, it's so powerful, it's broken. Okay, this is very different. Oh my god, they blow up too. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to time out the boss, because I've almost got no way to actually hit these guys. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, you can't go all the way across the screen. It'd be really nice if these guys had dropped power-ups or something. Woo! Extra life.
Destroy the mount.
Okay. Better series, Gradius or R-Type? As much as I love R-Type, I'd have to say Gradius. Gradius has a higher amount of, like, really good games, in my opinion. I mean, the Gradius series overall is generally pretty good. R-Type has some misses or some less consistent titles, but I do think Gradius's gameplay is a little more flexible as well. R-Type is very much memorize or die, whereas Gradius, I can hop into any Gradius game, make some progress without having to, like, really grind out at it. I still love the R-Type series, though. It's one of my favorites. I definitely recommend people play both. But R-Type, especially with its more rigid memorize or die gameplay, is could be a turnoff for some people. I mean, like I said, for me, it comes down to consistency. Now, if every R-Type game was like R-Type 1 or R-Type Delta, it would be a much closer call. You know? Oh, I didn't expect it to blow up like that. All right, I'm going to do, try it one more time, but I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to actually go to, like, the beginning of the level. And then, what we'll do is, let's try the energy laser just for giggles. Basically, in the hopes of actually, you know, getting some power-ups along the way. That's one of the problems with, like, pre-boss checkpoints on this, is that, like, you'll get, like, 3 power-ups, and that's it. Or 3 capsules, so you only get literally 2 power-ups. And that's not cool. So if I can make it through this level, this potentially gives me the opportunity to upgrade, and be upgraded by the time I get to the boss. Of course, that's a big if, given this game's difficulty. Ooh, that was close. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah, I didn't mention it, but the hitboxes in this game are, like, very accurate to what your ship's sprite actually is. And so you're gonna be slamming into stuff left and right on this game. Ugh. Yeah, look at that. Like, it's a huge hitbox.
Game over.
Yeah, society, I think a big part of it is that there's basically no background on this section. It's just, you know, I think it's a lot less taxing on the original arcade board. Man, that sucks. I want to keep going with Gradius III, but I think we should probably play some Gradius IV. Keep things moving. Yeah, and it's funny, like, you guys are like, that's so mean. That's the second easiest difficulty, too. That's the insane part about it. We cranked the difficulty in half just to have a better chance, and it's still really tough. So, alright. Give me a second, guys.
Speed up.
All right. It's Gradius IV. I will say, this collection, I think, really missed the mark in that they had the opportunity to just include all 4 Gradius games, and they just chose to go with Gradius 3 and 4. It's kind of a bummer. This could have been like the ultimate Gradius collection. Still, Gradius 3 and 4, they're great games. Part 4 is oftentimes underappreciated, but I think it's still an awesome game. Let's go ahead and go to our options menu. So I'm going to actually leave this on the default medium, since that's how I'm used to playing this. This does ease you in a little bit better than Gradius 3 does. You got arcade, full size, arcade, we'll go with full size. Let's check out our button config again. We're going to do the same thing as before. Oh, it looks like my controls carried over from Gradius 3. I like that. Okay. Boss rush mode, that's something that's pretty cool that was added in. Alright. So if I remember correctly, vertical mine was the way to go. Let's just do one run here with the regular power-up system. And force field.
Destroy them all. Speed up, yeah. Speed up.
Yeah, this was an arcade game, and it obviously used very different hardware from past Gradius games. So everything has a kind of a shiny look to it, which is very interesting. Unfortunately, this one is 480i, and so it's constantly, like, shimmering at you. Screen's constantly shaking. Which doesn't bother me that much, but after coming from a 240p game, which Gradius 3 is, it's it could be a little hard on the eyeballs. A little hard on the eyes. Alright, it should be boss time. Nice little throwback to Gradius II's first level. Alright, and apparently the second form of this boss fight's determined by, I think, the dragon head that you kill first. Yeah, so we got the turtle one. Sweet. What's my setup? No, I'm using the FrameMeister. XRGB Mini FrameMeister. PS2 real hardware going into a... sorry. PS2 real hardware with component cables going into a amplifier that splits the signal out. So one signal goes into my upscaler, another goes into one of the CRTs I'm using here. I have to switch over to double, but a little too late now. Some pretty cool visuals, though, for the time. Some of them still hold up pretty well. Like that fog effect. Yeah, you can see how on like this default difficulty, it's still easier than Gradius III's second easiest difficulty. And don't get me wrong, this game gets insanely difficult too. It takes a little bit longer to get to that point. These give me points? They do not. There are some Gradius games where the power-up canisters actually give you points. Like Gradius V is one of those. But yeah, this level is very tough. This was actually my original roadblock on this game. Why is it always bubbles? Like, the bubble levels are the hardest, like, initial levels in these games. Hey, Marcelo, welcome back. Very chill soundtrack in this game, too. I really enjoy it. Also, you'll notice that there's basically never any slowdown in this one. It's very different from Part 3. I can't get that power up. Okay, this is bad. Oh, okay. That was scary. Okay, wow. You're gonna tell me we're gonna actually make it to the boss in one piece. That's crazy. Yay! There's the man himself. There's Aquas. What's going on, man? Damn. Oh, I thought we were gonna get that. Yeah, this is gonna be really tough without power-ups. Recovering here is quite challenging.
Speed up. Missile. Speed up. Destroy the core.
Right, they split apart on their own. That's rough.
Speed up. Speed up. Laser. Destroy the core.
Man.
Speed up. Speed up. Laser. Destroy the core. You need
Yeah, this is so hard with those bubbles bouncing around. Like, you really have to be upgraded. I'm gonna actually try it again. But it's funny that Aqua's like popped in. He recommended a different strategy a long time ago, which I actually mentioned when we were picking our weapon loadout. But we'll do it again, but with a different weapon loadout, and see how we do. And unlike Gradius III, it looks like there is no stage select mode, which is a real bummer. So actually practicing the later stages is like stupid hard. God, I want to say I made it to the last level in this game once, actually. So I've been meaning to go back and try to do that, but he suggests the vertical mines with the armor piercing. The vertical mines are really good. Oh, you have to unlock stage select. Oh, okay, so it is in here. Awesome. Yeah, because Gradius III is just there. How do you unlock it, Aquas? Do you just have to, like, beat the game or something? Yeah, so these require a little more control, but they're very powerful. And you can sort of like control where they go too, so it's pretty neat. Do you still prefer this setup, Aquas? I assume you do. Hey, here and now, welcome back. Just look at that. That's, oh, it's so good. And then with 4 options, you'll throw out 5 vertical mines. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Aqua's recommended that many years ago, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? That sounds dumb. And then I started using it. I was like, oh, I get it. Never question a Gradius Pro. Aqua says he thinks he beat the game in every way possible. Okay, okay. Is the armor-piercing laser on this build ever worth using?
Force field.
Yeah, check that out. Ooh.
Shoot the core.
Yeah, those vertical mines are crazy good. Hey, Mike! Welcome back, Mike. Mike says, I like the colors. Here and Now says, yeah, I didn't know you were going to be streaming again tonight. Yeah, I announced it last night, but I think it was after, like, a lot of people left my stream. I also think a lot of people fell asleep to my stream, because when I was done, it was like, you still have 15 people watching. I'm like, yeah, I put everybody to sleep. Great. Alright, crap. I wanted to actually, like, use my shield. There we go. Wanted a full shield. And then I could just, like, work towards getting it ready again. Oh, come on, game. Why? One of the strategies is just to try to not attack the bubbles at all, but that's kind of hard to do.
Vertical mine.
That was my fault.
Speed up.
Mike says shmup ASMR. Basically.
Vertical mine.
Oh, man.
Speed up.
Well, at least this one gives you a continue option. Until you get to the last level, anyway. I think that's how it works. I think if you get to the last level and you die, it's game over. Always the bubbles, man. It's always the bubbles. I'm a little too fast for this part.
You need more.
I'm way too fast for that.
Please continue.
Here now, ask anyone watch Shmup Junkie. I'm gonna assume anyone that's in the Shmups on YouTube watches Shmup Junkie. Yeah, he makes great content. Hey, Pierre, welcome back. Alright, later, DG. You gonna binge Sifty the Night for a few. Hell yeah. It's a good game to binge. I will most likely do my annual playthrough in October. Ooh. That bubble was following me. That is messed up. These are like horror movie bubbles. It's more like the Blob, where it just follows you until it eats you. Time to get bubbled. Don said Shmup Master. Yeah, I remember his channel. He's a pretty cool dude, but he just like stopped making content. I think he went the podcast route, and I kind of tuned out after that. Oh man, that was a long time ago. Holy crap. So many people on YouTube in particular have just come and gone over the years. I think what ends up happening is people are like, yeah, I'm really motivated to like do some cool stuff and make some cool videos, and then they realize what a grind YouTube is. And like, they can do a lot more productive things in other areas of their life, and they just stop altogether. Whoa there. Mike says his bubbles tend to. Now that's a strategy. I like how the bubbles are like, there's like an overlaying texture on the ice. It's pretty cool. Bubbles! Why? Woo! Yes! Dude, that option is what saved us. I can't believe I had enough power-ups to get an option. Or capsules to get an option. Oh, man. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that?
Please continue.
Oh, man.
Select your course.
Let's try that again. Here, I was gonna say try a different shot type. No. I'm gonna go back to vertical mines.
Good luck to you.
How much have I played Gaiden and Genesis? I've played it a decent amount over the years.
Speed up.
Not as much as I would like. It's not a personal favorite of mine. It's one of the shooters has always felt kind of weird to me. But I'll probably go back to it again eventually, because I know some people probably want to see a playthrough here. Gaiaris, however you want to pronounce it.
Speed up. Vertical mine.
Jeez, this recovery is not screwing around.
Speed up.
Ego? Definitely not getting close to mental fatigue. I don't know why you're saying that.
Vertical mine.
Anyone that wants to be a smartass, try playing this yourself. And then come back to me. Before you make smartass comments. Alright, let's try, Photon's Torpedo.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, Desaad, it's a quality game. I used to not think very much of it, but I was also young and dumb. So, I think it's actually, you know, quite a good game. Oh, I did not see that coming. That's right, this is the one that turns into like a fire level. I forgot about that.
Speed up.
Ego, this is not erratic behavior. This game is insanely difficult.
Speed up.
I'm not a freaking robot, dude.
Speed up.
What do you expect from me? I'm trying to talk and play at the same time while I try to also do something that's very, very difficult. So yes, smartass comments in that manner are not welcome.
Photon torpedo.
More understanding is welcome. Also, I'm not Aquas.
Please continue. Select your course.
I'm going back to vertical mine. We'll probably switch games here in a minute if I keep just like credit feeding. I've already continued 5 times.
Speed up. Vertical mine.
Yeah, I can shoot behinds, which is very valuable. Yeah, Desan, the later levels definitely look nice in this game, for sure. There's a lot of visual variety. Especially with like these lighting effects, like the glow. Ugh. I also haven't gotten to this level in years, so I don't remember the exact flow. Ooh. Did we actually get any of those blue power-ups on Gradius III? I don't even remember. I know you get them in the Super Nintendo version, but I don't remember seeing them in this one. Unless I just wasn't thinking about it. I mean, that's entirely possible. I do remember this bullet pattern! Woo! Is he dead? I think he's dead. Yeah. Woo, okay, we got it.
Speed up.
Alright, another Moai level. Alright, I need to get a shield.
Force field.
That's right, these guys actually fall down, and you can still get killed by the parts that fall. And now there's ones on walls. Oh my god! Ah, this is insane! I think there are like Moai lasers now. Is that what happens? Or am I thinking of Gradius V? I don't remember at this point.
Force field. Speed up.
This might be our roadblock, guys. Jeez, that is so overwhelming. I'll try it one more time, but that's ridiculously overwhelming.
Select your force. Good luck to you. Speed up.
I don't have any upgrades, and these things are firing as fast as they are.
Speed up.
Okay. Alright, what now, game? What are you gonna do to me now? Oh, man. Missed some power-ups.
Vertical mine. Shoot the foul.
Oh, I remember this. Okay. No, Dasan, this game does not play around. Oh, geez, that's not what I was expecting. Oh, the laser got pretty big. Oh, man.
Select your force. Good luck to you. Speed up. Speed up.
What am I doing?
Speed up.
I'm trying to be efficient with these upgrades, but these 4 enemies that come from forward and behind are tough to deal with. Okay, well, that sucks.
Vertical line. Shoot the mouth.
And those spread out. Okay.
Please continue.
Hey, Brennan, yeah, no tape mode tonight. It's just all normal. Oh, boy. Alright, we'll give it 1 or 2 more tries, and if I don't beat this boss, then we'll switch games.
Speed up.
But this is interesting to me, personally, because I haven't been here in so long. So it's just very interesting to see this stuff again.
Vertical line. The mouth.
Yeah, manipulate those lasers. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, that's not cool, game. That's not cool. What the hell, dude? No. Whew. That's a lot of variations to those like tiny moai patterns. It kept mixing up the variations all the way to the very end. And the organic level. Hit the turret! There you go. Took you long enough, jeez. I'm just losing my force here like crazy. Oh, I can't even get past that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm dead. Oh! You can go right through it. Okay. I did not expect that. That's crazy. I got saved by my shield so many times.
Force field. Speed up.
Wow, okay.
Shoot up high.
Jeez, man. This game does not screw around.
Speed up.
The devil's calling level.
Speed up.
Oh, man.
Shoot up high.
It'd be nice if we could just destroy those arms. That'd be great. But that would be too easy, wouldn't it? We can't have too easy in this game. Oh, I still got hit. Oh, man. Ooh, yeah, I think this is probably where we're gonna give up, guys. I don't even have my speed up. Yeah, I'd like to get more creative with my vertical mine, because I think that would actually help me a lot. Like, maybe be able to take out those turrets in the back.
Please continue.
Alright, one more time. But the problem with that is that I'm not gonna be able to get up there, like, get close enough to throw a mine on top of one of those eyeballs.
Speed up. Vertical mine.
But I could toss a mine in there, and it might... If I aim it just right... Yeah, like that. Oh, come on.
Speed up. Vertical mine. Shoot a pod.
What? How are you supposed to see that coming?
Speed up.
Oh man, this game.
Please continue.
All right, I think that's it, guys, for this one. I mean, it's clearly possible to recover, but it's a grueling process. That's insane. Oh, man. Well, hopefully that was enjoyable to you guys. Let me, switch games here. Alright guys, like I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be doing a compilation. This actually has a bunch of YOKO shmups on it, like Darius Gaiden, Darius, and RayStorm, and Metal Black. So we'll probably dabble with all of those. Do a quick credit on each one. It's got some other vertical shooters too, like Gun Frontier and Gekka Renden. Space Invaders 95, that looks like it could be a lot of fun, but they're vertical games. Grid Seeker, I've barely played that one. I should play that more. And there's a bunch of games on here that, you know, honestly, this game would make for a better, like, dedicated stream. Let me just Elevator Action 2. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of classic stuff on here. You're right, Dasan, and Gun Frontier is hard as balls. Alright, let's hit that start button. Yeah, Gun Frontier is very, very difficult. Now, if you want an easier version of it, play the Saturn one. They really nerfed the difficulty on that. Like, I think I 1cc'd it my first try. On stream here. Okay. Autosave on. Alright. So, let's see what our sort options are. Alphabetical. Yeah, let's just do alphabetical. So, we'll do, Darius Gaiden first. Love this game so much. X is... shoot. Ooh, question is, do they have a rapid shoot here? Hey, Agostino! Thank you very much for that, sir. Taito Shmups! Yay! Special attack, not used, just shoot. Okay. Oh, you know what? I've got my turbo functionality here I might be using. Let's do... circle button is... let's do special attack. L1's game starts. Select button is credit. Okay, so the start button's gonna be on the far right-hand side there, which is kind of weird, but that's fine. And let's see where my turbo switch is. Alright, so I'm gonna actually do X is regular fire, square is auto fire, and then circle is bomb. Hopefully the crop isn't too terrible here. We'll see. Dasan says it's a weird game, like a Garega clone graphics-wise. I think one of the guys that worked on Garega did Gun Frontier. I think that's why they're so similar, Dasan. I am pretty sure. And it's really interesting, they're doing all this with 480i. I can tell on my CRT. So it's almost like a high-res, like a fake high-res version of Darius Gaiden. Alright, let's go ahead and just add some credits. And this looks so weird. I mean, I kind of like it, but it's just weird too. There we go. So this is actually considered normal for Darius Gaiden, because your default fire rate is so bad. I mean, it seems fine at first, but when you start playing the later levels, it's like almost unusable. Now, you can mash the fire button faster, but that... no one wants to do that. I used to do it all the time, and I'll still do it on, like, the Saturn version. Because on the Saturn version, by default, A and C fire, and you can just, like, tap the buttons back and forth, but we're gonna use the auto fire in this one. Dasan, you'd probably be able to get along with the original arcade games better if you were able to play it like the original cabinets. Because the problem with Darius 1 and 2 is that, you know, if you want the original screen size, like, the games look tiny on our screens. I think that's a big part of it for me, why I don't do the arcade Darius games as much as, you know, like the console ports. You know, specifically speaking about Darius 1 and 2. Thankfully, Darius Gaiden and G-Darius, they went with the 4x3 setup, just a single screen setup. For anyone that hasn't played the classic original 2 Darius games, they actually used multiple monitors, so converting that to a single screen, you have like huge black borders on tops and bottoms of the screen. Man, I've already forgotten what my preferred route is in this game. There's like an easier route you can take. I did a Let's Play of the MAME version years ago now, kind of showing you like the easiest route through the game. That might have been a 1cc as well, I don't remember. No, it was definitely a 1cc, I just... Now I'm thinking, was it a 1 life clear? I don't remember. So if you've never played a Darius game, you've got these little shield-looking emblem icons. And they each do different things. The blue ones add to your shield. The red ones increase your main firepower. The green ones increase your missiles. The gray ones are actually point pickups. And the amount of points they give you, from what I understand, I think it's completely random. Sometimes they'll give you next to nothing, other times they'll give you like 50,000, which is a good chunk of points. And yellow actually clears enemies off the screen. You also have an actual bomb in this game, which is really handy. I think this was the first Darius game to have a screen-clearing bomb. Yep, there's a gray one. 25,600 points. Nice. Pierre's back. His dog took forever to walk. Welcome back. Yeah, we finally finished up with Gradius IV. I just couldn't stop playing it. I wanted to keep trying to make progress. Using your bomb also makes you invincible. So if you think you're gonna die, use a bomb. If I remember correctly, you get your bombs back when you die, so it's like, use them or die. Oh, finally. Jeez, that guy took a lot more hits than I was expecting. Here now says we need a Neo Geo stream. Maybe sometime soon. I don't know what's up with Neo Geo, but every time I try to play it, I get really angry. I think it's because all the games are like stupid difficult. There's very few Neo Geo games where I can make it like a significant way through the game on 1 credit, and that's kind of like disheartening. Like Metal Slug 2, I think, is one of the only ones I can get pretty far in 1 credit. Nice, got my shield back. So you can basically capture these guys by knocking the orb off their head, but I honestly, some of them I don't even bother with. You get some big bonus points, though, especially at the end of the game when you clear the game. I believe they're all calculated. Or maybe I'm confusing that for G Darius. One of them does it. Maybe both of them do it. Alright, that purple icon is a bomb, which is good. Yeah, one thing I actually wanted to do here now is I wanted to get some discs burned for my Neo Geo CD. I had the disc drive fixed last year. And I think some of my CDRs, it's like having trouble reading, so I need to reburn them with brand new CDRs. I'm using burns from like 10 years ago with crappy media. And I'd love to play the actual arcade version of this game, because this almost sounds like they're still using the Saturn and PC soundtracks. Like, it just sounds so crystal clear. Or is this just how the arcade hardware sounded? I feel like the arcade hardware probably didn't sound this good. So now I'm very curious. Yeah, I mean, the Metal Slug games are quite challenging games. Part 1 is pretty doable on 1 credit. Part 2 is very doable, or at least a major portion of the game is very doable on 1 credit for me. And then from 3 and on, it's like, okay, I give up. Although, to be fair, I haven't put a lot of time into 4, 5, and 6. I did actually get Part 4 on PS2 last year. Or actually, it might have been earlier this year. And I did play it for a little bit, but it seems like it gets pretty difficult pretty quickly. So one of the things about the shield power-up in this game is that when you advance your level completely at the top, it, Ooh, I don't want to kill these guys. I always forget about that. And when you advance your shield level completely, it permanently stays at that next level. So there's green, there's gray, and then there's gold. And each one higher up can absorb a couple more hits, I think. So if you can get yourself up to, you know, like the gold, that is great. I mean, as you can probably tell, this game does get fairly challenging, so... You know, you want as many shield upgrades as you can get. And the problem is, if you don't fill that bar up completely at the top, it will reset when you die. So, not cool. This probably doesn't look all that great on the stream, but honestly, it looks pretty good on the CRT here. Granted, I am using component cables, so even with it being in 480i, it still looks pretty good. Randy asks, what do I think about F355 Challenge? I think it's pretty cool, but I think it's insanely difficult. Insanely difficult game. Very impressive visually for the Dreamcast. I haven't played the PS2 version of it, but I have played the Dreamcast one quite a bit. I actually bought that game like the day it came out back in the day, because it looked so impressive to me. Pierce says, I aspire to not suck. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Good luck with that. Or I should say it's a time-consuming one. I mean, I still tell people I suck at these games. Jeez. But it's also relative. Like, you don't want to compare yourself to certain types of players. Like, there is this negative thought, I feel, or negative expectation, unreasonable expectation in the shmup scene that, like, if you're not a god tier, like 0.002% player that can, like, you know, second loop or 2-all like the hardest cave shmups, then you're a scrub. And it's like, that's not a good mindset, in my opinion. I think it's actually a pretty terrible mindset. So I try to tell people, don't be too hard on yourself. Ultimately, you just want to be having fun, especially with these games. Hey, Trevor's student. But also, if we're just talking, like, you know, general arcade games as a whole, like, you know, like the Neo Geo stuff. You know, try not to be too hard on yourself. Alright, what I'm going to do is... screw it. We'll just max out. Apparently maxing out your firepower in this is actually slightly weaker than not maxing it out. So there's some strategy in this game. But a lot of times I don't even follow it. Here and now, I mean, so, like, if we're talking, like, 16-bit era games, second looping could be really fun. Because, like, some of the 16-bit shmups in particular, like, they get... You just, like, start to sleepwalk your way through them after a while. And so, like, a second loop adds to that challenge and then makes it more interesting and thus more fun. So it depends on how you look at it. It depends on the game, of course, too. Now, again, if we're talking, like, a Dodonpachi game... Yeah, that second loop is a very different story. I love playing the second loop of, say, like, the Atari Jaguar version of Raiden, because the base loop is pretty easy once you get the hang of the game, you know? And the second loop actually becomes a lot more fun. And then there's a third loop in that version. And what's nice about that is it tracks your score throughout all those loops. So I'm trying to, like, beat my high scores, you know, looping is important. I don't think anything's a waste of your time if you're having fun with it. That's the whole thing. Like, I wouldn't look at it as, like, wasting your time. Yeah, I kind of regret coming here. I thought this was the route I wanted to go to, but apparently not. Dead. Couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, this is rough. Unfortunately, the problem with dying there is I lost all my shield upgrades for the grayscale. Oh, and interesting, it actually gave me a shield bag. That's not normal, unless I picked one up without realizing it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't use any of those. Yeah, okay, so there must have been a shield power-up when I destroyed the last form. And I didn't even notice it. Ah, Insta-beam. Come on. Alright, whatever, we'll continue. That really sucks. I did not see that coming. I really regret coming to this level now. I thought this was going to be the easier route, but I was mistaken, apparently. Also, your default little pea shooter here is actually really powerful, especially with auto-fire. I mean, particularly with auto-fire. Yeah, that's not a good analogy here now. Second loops of games are usually significantly more difficult, so it's not like taking the same math test again. I'm gonna quit, because we're just gonna credit feed at this point. It is a greater challenge, you know? You're not literally doing the same thing over and over again. Second loops generally have increased difficulties, which makes it more interesting, and it tests you harder. Not all. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, there were some NES games that throw you into a second loop, and it's literally the same thing. But generally, the difficulty will rise, and then it, you know, there's more bite to it. All right, so let's go ahead and turn the turbo switch off there. And I see Will Haynes out there. This game vaguely reminds you of Super R-Type on the SNES. Well, I figured you were going to say it reminds you of Darius Twin or Darius Force on Super Nintendo. But okay, yeah, Super R-Type will do. Let's see. How do we get out here? No, that was not Cafe Man. This is a different, I believe, emulated version of... not G Darius. This is Darius Gaiden. G Darius is on here, which we will play. We're gonna play all the horizontal scrolling shoot 'em ups, or horizontal aspect ratio, I should say, shmups. Any update on MK Deception? No, I haven't been giving two craps about my channel lately, so who knows when that's gonna happen. Will. It's been too difficult juggling my life with this channel that gets, like, no viewership, so... One of these years, Will. One of these years. Alright, well, we were just playing a Darius game, so let's do, let's try Metal Black first. Actually, you know what? Let's do a 3D shmup first. Alright, so we're gonna change this to... Oh. Oh, there it is. It doesn't let you do two of the same. Interesting. Very interesting. No, it is. Huh, that's odd. It wasn't letting me before. We'll do... Oh, this is bad. There's two types of special... There's two entries for special attack. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I see. Never mind. I was thinking there was a separate, option for your bomb in this game. Okay, never mind. I got it. I got it. Will says, we may be few, but we are strong. It isn't the quantity that matters most, it's the quality. Society says there was a thread on Game FAQs about some guy doing 58 loops in Contra a while ago. You didn't know it kept getting harder that many loops into it. It doesn't, Society. If you're talking the NES version, the difficulty on that actually caps out. And then your score caps out as well, then there's no point in playing anymore unless you're just trying to do, like, an endurance test. That's actually a stream I want to try sometime, is try to do a max out the score on Contra, NES. Arcade version might be different. I don't know when that one caps out on loops. But yeah, no, I mean, Contra will just go all day long, Society, if you wanted to. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, this is RayStorm. I think we actually played this, funny enough, on our PS1 shmup stream, but this one should look a lot nicer. Or it'll look about the same. Wow. Oh, did they... did they convert the PC version for this? I'm noticing all sorts of clipping, like, in the PC version. Or does the PS1 version do that, too? Cool and unusual, says RayStorm is so good. Society says after what loop does it cap in difficulty? I've heard it caps after just a couple loops. But I've done the max out challenge before, a long time ago. And it always felt to me like it kept getting more and more difficult, but I could be wrong. Alright. Yeah, RayStorm's a great game. I played this one a lot back in the day. Ooh, man, this already looks a lot smoother. Wow. Okay. You got two different ship types. You've got shot, and then you've got lock-on laser. You can lock on to enemies in front of you, as well as, you know, below you.
August 4th, 2219. I'll be on the...
Cool says if it's tearing, the PS1 version does it. Okay, for some reason I thought the PS1 version doesn't have tearing. Yeah, the more enemies you lock onto at once, the more points you get. I've only got 5 lock-ons I can use right now, but you can get these green upgrade capsules. They actually increase the amount of lasers you can shoot out at once. These yellow ones increase my main firepower immediately, and then 3 of the red ones will increase it as well. But I have to collect 3 in a row. At least that's how it was in the first game of the series. I think it's the same in this one. And if you press both buttons together, you'll do a screen clearing bomb, and it makes you invincible for a couple seconds. And then as you kill stuff, you'll build your meter back up. It's underneath my score. And then that's basically your bomb in this game. So you don't get many bombs. Just one at a time. Trying to bust off as many parts as I can. Is that 100%? I don't know. Let's see. Cool says I think RayStorm has 0 extends. Oh, it doesn't give you a boss destruction. Okay.
August 5th, 2219.
Some more bombs than you get in Rayforce. This is true. But I will say Rayforce is a lot easier than this game. They really cranked up the difficulty for RayStorm. First couple levels are pretty manageable, but man, it gets hard. You get about halfway through the game becomes almost impossible for me. Yeah, and it really sucks you get no extends, because, like, you get extends in the first game. Oh, that's not good. Alright, boss time. Nice. Yeah, no, cool, you're absolutely right. The camera angles in RayStorm were really impressive for the time, and they still hold up really well. You know, people actually talked about this one on the PS1 when it came out. This was like right before, or right around the time people stopped caring about shmups, but there was still the occasional one that people, like, said good things about. This was one of them. Like, it felt next level, next gen. This and Einhander in particular. You know, as much as, like, I love 2D, everything was moving to 3D in this era, and so the general consumer wanted something that was flashy with, like, next-level graphics, you know? And so RayStorm definitely fit that bill in terms of, you know, when it came to shmups. Oh, looks like I got my bomb back, which is good. Or does that... And actually, yeah, that probably resets after each level, now that I think about it. Taito lasers! Taito devs loved their homing lasers, and that's crazy. We were so close to killing the boss.
August 5th, 2219, 3rd Fleet, Earth orbit.
I'd say this is where the game starts to get pretty tough. There's a lot of memorization required here if you want to survive. Like right here. Oh, okay. That was close. I gotta say, these versions of RayStorm and Darius Gaiden, they play really well. I'm not really noticing like any input lag or anything, which is crazy. I figured they would have lots of input lag. This collection all around is pretty solid. Hey, Monterance, welcome back. Hey, Dasan's back, hell yeah. Yeah, so this time we're playing, oh, never mind, you were here when we switched over. But yeah, we're still doing Taito Legends 2. Alright, later Randy, have yourself a good night. Thanks for popping in, I appreciate it. Using my bomb on that set of turrets was actually wise. I have never tried that before. The laser turrets. Is Arkanoid technically a shooter? I mean, sometimes it technically is. If you get the laser power up, I guess it technically is a shooter. I mean, you mentioned sarcasm, but I mean, it's a legit, like, it's a legit comment, in my opinion. And I think that's what was cool about Arkanoid. It was like, I think the first game of its type that meshed different genres with the breakout formula. So the game's a lot more endearing as a result. Yeah, so it actually looks like your super meter does not... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It does not carry over from level to level. Or, I mean, it doesn't reset. It carries over, it doesn't reset. Or a refill, I should say. Man, now I'm really annoyed you don't get extra lives in this game, because, like, if I could get extends, I could potentially see myself trying to get, like, a 1-credit clear in this game, but there's no way in hell if I can't do that. If I can't get extra lives to add a little bit of buffer. I wonder if it's like a dip switch setting in the arcade version. Or if it literally just doesn't exist. Oh, that's game. We need more pedal shooters. We do. Monterance asks, what is my favorite shoot 'em up on the NES? Probably gonna go with Silver Surfer. Yeah. Yeah, Silver Surfer, Life Force. I don't know. The NES doesn't have a lot of shmups that I love. But Silver Surfer's got, you know, it's nice to look at. It's got a phenomenal soundtrack, and when you know how to play the game, I think it's really fun. It's got a little bit of R-Type in it where, you know, one kill, one death, and you're like, it's hard to recover if you don't know what you're doing. So a lot of people would die in that game. They're like, oh, this game's dumb. And then they just never bother with it again. Alright, so we're going to do shoots. Circle is going to be the max beam. And that's it. Oh yeah, I mean behind those, I would do Tiger Heli just because it's nostalgia for me. Twin Cobra. I mean, Twin Cobra's got a pretty competent port considering it was a game that was on arcade hardware that was significantly beefier than an NES. Cool. The hitbox on Silver Surfer, it's like the hitbox on Gradius III, where it's basically your entire body. No more, no less. So just don't touch things. A lot of people struggle with that kind of hitbox. I mean, R-Type's got a similar hitbox. Some of the older R-Types. But yeah, when I've got the stream archive up, you guys gotta go back and watch the Gradius III portion. Like, you touch 1 pixel with 1 pixel on your ship and you're dead. So... You wonder the sprites just fill up the hitbox more? I feel like the hitbox being big was just like a deliberate design choice. I would assume. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, there's other NES shooters. Oh, I completely forgot. Abadox. Abadox would be up there as one of my favorites as well. Yeah, Abadox. I always go back to Abadox. You know, I want to love 1943. It's a great game throughout some of the game, but it gets so insanely difficult at the end, and it's such a grind to just even get to the end that it takes it down many, many notches. Which is unfortunate because, like, the first 2/3 of the game is awesome. I would actually classify that as probably the best shmup on the system. To a point, but then it gets like way too long and way too hard for its own good, unfortunately. So you remember in Silver Surfer not even being touched and dying? Yeah, no, that actually doesn't happen in Silver Surfer. The hitbox is like really accurate in that game. Cool, I've got a bunch of playthroughs of that. If you ever want to check them out on my channel, you'll kind of see what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, Xanac. Yeah, I know a lot of people that like Xanac. I haven't put much time into it, but I want to. My thing about Xanac is I feel like if I'm going to play that, I'd rather just play Power Strike on Master System. You know, it's basically the same series, just with a different name. And then there's Gunnac, and I always just go to Gunnac first instead of Xanac, but I really need to put time into Xanac. Apparently it's got some fun scoring elements, so... But, yeah, I'm trying to think. There are some other, like, more advanced shooters in the system that I want to check out, like, that are Japanese only. Like, there's Summer Carnival 92, Rekka. And it always seemed pretty cool, but it's also, like, really over the top. Yeah, Crisis Force is one of those, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's a good question, though. Like, you know, I haven't actually thought about that in a while. Like, what are my favorite NES shmups? So, yeah, kind of like Desant said, I do really like Tiger Heli just for the nostalgia. I actually played that one a lot growing up. But it's a super basic game. It's not going to compete with, like, the higher level or more impressive shmups in the system. All right, let's go ahead and add some credits. Hey Dave, welcome back. How are you doing this evening? I'm doing alright, having a good time playing some more shmups. So we got the Taito Legends Volume 2 collection up now. And so we just played some Darius Gaiden, we played some RayStorm, now we're playing some Metal Black. So Metal Black, you have to grab these little icons, these little almost DNA strand looking things. You upgrade your gun that way. And then if you press your secondary button, you'll unleash like a laser. And this is actually a mechanic I think it was carried over into Darius to a degree. You'll actually be able to clash lasers against each other on like boss fights and whatnot. Yeah, I believe it's the same hardware. I think it might have been the same hardware that was used in Darius Gaiden and Gun Frontier. Got very similar graphical effects, so I assume they're probably on the same hardware. But I've heard this game is actually pretty good if you really get into it, but I never made it very far. Definitely starts off a little slow compared to other shooters. Yeah, so now that I've, you know, upgraded my, or gotten the DNA strands, or whatever you want to call them. They actually don't look like DNA, so I should probably stop calling them that. But, yeah, you'll notice that my main firepower has gotten stronger. Cool says, this is my second favorite Darius. Yeah, I think it's made by some of the same people, so it does feel very Darius-like in certain ways. In other ways, it feels pretty different. But there were definitely some similarities. Okay, you get points just for collecting those anyway. Alright, cool. Alright, we got him. It may have, cool. It may have. Well, I mean, then again, it says it's called Project Gun Frontier 2, so... That's a tough one. I'm sure, like, some of these devs have, like, talked about these over the years. Alright, now we have, like, a first-person part, and I always forget how to play this. I guess you lock on and just press the button, that's it. I don't know if you can actually die on these levels. That does look pretty cool for the time. Yeah, it does seem like a weird thing to tie into Gun Frontier. That could have been one of those, like, just marketing things. But when you boot up the game, it says Project Gun Frontier 2. It literally says it in the game. So, yeah, who knows? Unless they're trying to just do like one of those things where it's like a Final Fantasy, they're just trying to make it into this franchise that where every entry is basically unrelated to the previous game. You got medieval Final Fantasies, you got futuristic Final Fantasies. You got all sorts of Final Fantasies. You got Final Fantasies that aren't even Final Fantasies. Gun Frontier could have been the next Final Fantasy, guys. I wonder if there's any sort of, like, score multiplication for using your laser. Because that is a thing in G-Darius. Which kind of, like, rolled with the laser concept. Oh, jeez, and you're definitely not invincible when you use that. Man, that's rough. Whoa there. I wish there was like a way to stop the laser so you didn't get downgraded completely. Ugh, this little rinky-dink shot does not feel good. Alright, we'll continue. Oh, I don't know what his pattern's gonna be, so I'm just kind of like winging it. And I know ideally you want to kind of like save your laser, because when they do their laser attack, your laser will sort of like clash with theirs. Ugh. Memorize or die is the name of the game. There's no improvising this crap, man. Yeah, see? I'm probably gonna die. He must have had like a fully charged laser. Pool says, like, there definitely is something wrong with how the laser discharges on this one, or just laser behavior in general. Okay. And you say they did it on the Saturn version as well? Makes you wonder if, like, this is the Saturn version. I have no idea. I don't even know if I've ever made it this far before. It's one of those games where, like, I've always wanted to put a lot of time into it, but I get wrecked by it pretty quickly, and I just lose interest. I'm like, yeah, I'll come back to it later. And of course, that me coming back to it later is like 3 years later, and then I have to relearn it all over again. Relearn the basics all over again. Oh, I'm gonna guess the discharge here is actually when I press the attack button, maybe? Maybe that's what's happening. Oh, you think the Saturn one works right? No version of it lets you partially fire the laser. It's something else. Alright, I think this will be my last credits. That way we can switch over. Right. Yep, memorize or die. And that's fine. I just want to improv my way through the game right now, please. Yeah, we still need to play G Darius, so. I wish I had the Capcom Classics collections. It could have been interesting to play maybe like a little bit of Eco Fighters or something. That's a hard shmup. Like a dung beetle. Mega Man X6 all over again. Whoa there. That claw arm does not look friendly. Oh, that was cheap. That was so cheap. Oh, I see it eats the things, and then he uses the laser from it. Alright, I'm done with this game. There's so much you have to memorize on this one. It's like everything's a gotcha moment. Like, that's old school shmup difficulty right there, where you've got to know where to position yourself. Yeah, I was trying to block that laser there, cool, and it didn't work. I didn't have enough laser energy, I guess. But that's what I'm talking about. It's like you have to memorize that. You're not going to figure that out, like, your first try, so... Alright, so we're gonna do G Darius, and I think that's pretty much it for the horizontal shmups. Or the horizontal screen aspect ratio, I mean. Oh man, I'd love to play some Bust-A-Move. Crazy Balloon, Darius Gaiden, Elevator Action 2, Frontline, G Darius, Gekorenden, Grid Seeker. I want to play more of some of these games. Gun Frontier. Oh, Insector X is on here. Alright, let's do that first, actually. I forgot this was on here. So we will do shoot, and we will do special attack, and I think that's it. I wasn't expecting this. I forgot this was on here. Yeah, like you said, there's a lot of R-type-y stuff in the game, for sure. I think I actually messed around with the Genesis version of this game not too long ago, on Twitch or something. Okay, this is one of those ones I should probably enable auto-fire. Colorful little game. Definitely more colorful than the Genesis version, that's for sure. Yeah, this is a very old school kind of shooter. Alright, where's my square button on here? I really should have just left the square switch up. So... Cool, since the Genesis version is super different. I think you're right. Like, they made everything look a lot more edgy. And I think you've got, like, like, a rapid-fire style attack in that game. I wonder which one is considered to be the better one. So far, pretty basic stuff. Have I ever played Apidia? I have not. It's another bee-themed shmup, apparently. Okay. Oh! One hit kill. Expected. Hey, Adam. Welcome back. Saikazu. Okay, so those derpy-looking bugs give me power-ups. I mean, everything looks derpy in this version, but still. You know what I mean. The extra derpy-looking ones. Okay. Yeah, this is Insector X. Desan, yeah, that's what this is. High score is 262,000. Oh, that's only like... I got 100k just for beating that level. Okay. Yeah, this is a very traditional shoot 'em up with like just simplistic power-up canisters. You got a main attack and then a missile or secondary attack. Yeah, so now I've got a secondary attack. I assume this doesn't run out. Oh, I just picked up an auto fire power-up. It's not as good as my auto fire. Hey, oh, that was cheap. New Moon, welcome back. Says, I honestly thought Insector X and Section Z were related. No, they're not. Okay, note to self, don't hug the back of the screen. Ooh, I like that. Don't hug any part of the screen. Jeez, they're all coming from the top and bottom and the back. Obviously the front. Ooh, extra life, I'll take that. Seems like the game's getting a little more interesting now. Sweet! Son says he was playing the Mega Drive version recently. It's a lot less cartoony. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Cool was saying. I'm gonna have to fire up the Genesis version again, just to see. That's a speed power-up. I got an acorn, but I don't know what it does. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I like this power-up. Oh yeah, I know Design. I'm not missing much with Insector X on the Genesis, but I just want to play it again just to compare the visuals, because I totally forgot that the arcade version was, like, a lot more cartoony. Now that I think about it, I don't even know if I ever played the arcade version, despite it being on here. Because I never did really love the Genesis version, so I was like, I don't really need to play it here. Assuming it's basically just more the same. I mean, it seems okay. If you really like these really bare-bones shooters, then this could be fun. But after coming from, like, Metal Black or, Darius Gaiden or RayStorm, it's definitely a little ancient in comparison. Darius-style missiles, sort of. Well, I beat the default high score, which I know isn't saying much. Whoa there. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Wow, so this has actually more purpose inside. Not enough purpose on the inside. Holy crap, jeez. Okay, now this is getting harder. I hate it when games take, like, several levels to get good, and I think this game finally just started getting good. I want to try one more time. Oh no, is it gonna reset me? Oh no, it's not. Okay, good. Sweet. Gradius syndrome, guys. Another shooter I played that makes similar popping sounds when you kill enemies. You know, I'm starting to think it's one of the PC Engine shooters we played recently. Yeah, this spread shot fire shot is not very powerful. Maybe it's better if, like, you actually hit the enemy with the missiles. I guess it's really only good for popcorn enemies. One thing I just noticed is that you don't die when you touch walls. Like, that's a good thing. Alright. Making progress. Monterance asks, have I ever played F-22 for the NES? It's similar to Twin B. No, I have not. I didn't know there was a shooter called F-22. I thought, I'll have to check that out. Did that come out in North America? cave section. One up, okay. Ah, trolled. Okay, so this will be my last credit on this game, then we'll switch over to G Darius. I know this probably isn't the most interesting shooter that we'll be playing tonight. Probably the bottom of the barrel compared to our other choices. Oh. It seems okay, but it's definitely underwhelming compared to what other options I have. Hey, Tom, welcome back. We're glad to have you, Tom. Whoa there. A spider boss, I'm assuming. With turrets? Are those turrets? Oh, I assume those turrets were gonna, like, move around and start shooting at me, but apparently not. So this is where Stanley went after his time in Donkey Kong 3. He actually looks like Stanley, yeah. Good eye, New Moon, good eye. Yeah, now I want to play some Donkey Kong 3. I like that game. Ugh, so many level transitions like this. I'd prefer you to just, like, go through it, and you come out on the other side, and here we are, you know, like, there are lots of shmups that transition like that. UN Squadron does it really well. Still have no idea what the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I wanted to see what that did. Apparently we're in their empire, guys. Maybe we should continue on. Oh, I got stuck on the honeycomb thing. I don't think we'll see the end of their empire, guys. I don't think so. Maybe we'll see it another day. If I can get through the torture that is the first 3 levels. Which were pretty... The first couple levels in this game were pretty boring, but then it started to get more intense, and I was like, okay, this is kind of fun. Hey, Agostino. Mentions viewership, proceeds to play Insector X. Yeah. All the cool kids want to see Insector X, man. They don't... You know, some people just don't know what they're missing. Alright, back to G Darius. Alright, so we're going to do... X is going to be rapid fire, circle is capture, and I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think the regular shoot function is necessary. Hopefully not. This is G Darius. One of the big things about this version is that I think they removed most of the slowdown, and so this version's actually a lot harder than even the arcade game. Yeah, this is one I actually didn't really care for that much back in the day, but it's one I've actually warmed up to quite a bit. And you got a capture ball mechanic where you can grab onto enemies and they basically become your slave. And then if you press the capture ball again after you've captured something, the enemy will actually explode. It's like a screen clearing bomb, and you'll be invincible for a short period of time. And there's also a laser mechanic. Oops, I did the wrong one. Let's try this again. Huh. Oh, I see what they did here. I think. Okay, why are you not doing your thing? We need to check our controls again. Something's wrong here. Yeah, basically what happens is you're supposed to be able to charge it up like a laser, like in Gun Frontier, and you unleash it, and it's just like crazy powerful, and you get a big score multiplier with every enemy you kill. So yeah, that was regular. Huh. Okay, press capture button to capture the enemy. Special attack at capturing enemy. Hold the shoot button for alpha beam. So you have to hold the shoot button. That's what I was doing, but it wasn't... I just wanted to make sure I didn't have both set to rapid. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Pressing the capture button, it just activates the capture button. For some reason, I thought you had to press both buttons together to do the bomb. Okay. I just must be misremembering. Which would not be the first time. Yes, that's regular shoot. And if I hold down fire button... Oh! Forgot I had the square button on for rapid fire in my joystick. Yeah, you get big like multipliers when you use your laser. But I generally try to play with... I completely forgot I left the turbo on. Yeah, I don't usually do the capture like laser on just regular enemies for points because like I want it for the bosses. Caffeine says, just checked his spreadsheet. He owns PS2 Taito Legends too. He needs to fire it up. Hell yeah. This is a great collection. I forgot how good this collection is, honestly. And it definitely helps if you can play it on a CRT. Even though everything's like 480i, it still looks pretty decent in my eyes. Or to my eyes. It helps to be using component cables though. Colors pop more. And basically the same kind of upgrade system, by the way, as Darius Gaiden. You can also capture these bigger enemies. Kind of like in Darius Gaiden, except these guys are more useful. They'll actually stick with you to the end of the level until they actually die. Like, they take their own damage, and then they die. Whereas in Darius Gaiden, they operate similarly, but they take so much damage in that you're never going to have them by the time you get to a boss fight. But in this one, you can carry them to the boss fights. Oh, you got the HD one, Dasan. Nice. Yeah, I have that too. You gotta learn a route, Dasan. Check out my Let's Play of the PS1 version. And then just try to follow that. Basically what happens is you want to, you know, try to keep your captured guys to specific points in boss fights. So speaking of which, I'm going to get rid of that one because it's going to die before I actually get to the boss. A set of enemies. Oh wow, we killed the boss that fast? Oh, I was not expecting that. Holy crap. That's probably because I'm using rapid fire instead of the standard fire. The rapid fire is actually a little bit faster than the standard fire. I don't know what boss was at that level, Cafe Man. Can't tell you. I don't have that stuff memorized. And there's so many, like, boss names in the Darius series. It's actually pretty nice that this version just has rapid fire built in as an option. I don't even have to use my turbo functionality in my arcade stick. Alright, for right here, if you pick the bottom route, you actually take a more challenging route. So you never want to do that when you're trying to learn this game. You always want to take the top route. And then how the difficulty curve works in the main levels of this game is when you beat a boss, you get to the end level select. The higher route is easier. The lower route is harder. So when you're just learning the game, always take the top route. Learn that route first before you start bouncing around, you know, from level to level. Ooh, that's close. Okay, got it. Good. Getting close to upgrading my shield. Oh, these guys spawned on top of me. That's bad. Oh, I lost all my upgrades, or all the upgrades that didn't, like, level up to the next step. And I was really close to leveling up my shield. I think I just needed one more. So it's gonna set me back a lot. Hey, Office, welcome back. Hey, Zawmeister, he says, Darius games are mean. Yes, they are. One thing that's nice about this version, though, is that it is 60 frames a second. That makes some of this dodging a little bit easier than it is on the PS1 port. Alright, he should shoot at some enemies I can capture. Yep, there they are. We're going to use that right here. And this is how you annihilate these bosses. Now, hopefully there's enough energy for him to come back in. Oh, not enough energy. And I'm dead. Woo, it's tough. Alright, shield game. Give me a shield. Come on. Nice, got him. Got the capture. Yeah, these bigger guys are really good. And some of them have directional motions or inputs you can do to make them do a special attack. Like on the first level, one of the big ones, you can do like a half circle forward, or it's quarter circle forward, I'm not sure which one it is. And he'll do like a nice focused little laser that's really powerful. This guy, I don't think he's got anything special. Or actually, if you rotate it around, maybe he does, yeah, sometimes he does that fin shot. There he goes. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit easier on the eyes in this version, because I'm so used to like a choppier frame rate on the PS1 port. If I remember correctly, you don't want to have power-ups on the screen when it transitions to a boss fight, because I'm pretty sure the power-ups will disappear when that happens. I'm trying to grab all the power-ups I can. I don't know if I grabbed that correctly. Agostino says, I love the music. Hell yeah. A very interesting soundtrack, that's for sure. Unfortunately, okay, I still have a capture. What did I get hit by? Alright, that's gonna be it. And then we're gonna switch games now. I know he's got this, like, pinpoint laser attack, and maybe that's what happened. I expected to be invincible when I was using my laser, so... I expected incorrectly. Alright. Well, that was cool. We did all the horizontal shooters on this collection, so let me go ahead and switch games. We're going to do one more, we're going to get to Gradius V soon, trust me. We're going to do one more game first, and then we'll do Gradius V. And actually, when it's time to fire up Gradius V, I think what I might do is maybe take like a restroom break or something. Alright guys, so sorry about this one, it took a little while. This game does not like my arcade stick, or at least not when I am on this menu here. It just keeps cycling through, so I have to actually use a DualShock 2 on this one. But yeah, we've got Fantasy Zone here. And this is actually a really fun version of Fantasy Zone, so we're going to play this. And then we'll take a quick break. I can't believe we've already been playing for 3.5 hours. We're almost at the last night's stream length, and we haven't even done like Gradius V or R-Type yet. Although, I think that's gonna probably do it. You got Gradius V, we got R-Type final, and then I think at the end I'm gonna try Silpheed, and those are all the horizontal shooting games or YOKO-based aspect ratio shooting games I've got for PlayStation 2. So, yeah. But this is a part of the Sega 3D Ages line, and it's pretty interesting. Let's check out our options here. Game level normal, shot, bomb, shot. We'll leave it on the Japanese version. Sound output. It looks like there's no auto fire from what it looks like, so this will be tough. Cafe Man asked River Raid 2600. Technically possible via the PS2 Activision Classics disc. Yeah, and I don't have that disc, so that would actually be pretty fun. I bet you there's a couple of, 4x3 shmups on that. Normal, arcade. Let's do... I don't know which one I want to do. Let's do arcade. Yeah, Finishing Zone. I think we actually played this a little while back on one of my other streams, maybe like TurboGrafx or something like that. Yeah, you basically get money, and you can buy upgrades, which is very important in this game. But the goal is to destroy all of these guys right here. And once you've destroyed all of them, the boss fight appears. It's so weird using a D-pad again after using your arcade stick for 2 nights straight. There's our shop, we definitely want that. So we're gonna do, let's do... I don't know if I want the jet engine right away. Let's do big wings, and let's do twin bombs, and then I'm not gonna get any other upgrades for now. I think I'll be fine. It should automatically select, like, the better power-ups. The bombs are pretty powerful. You can also grind out on enemies here if you want. If I remember correctly, the collision detection in this could be a little wonky, but it's been a while since I played it, so I guess we're gonna find out. I'm not using the arcade stick for this game, William, because it doesn't work. The menu system flips out on this game if you have this stick plugged in. I don't know why, so... But I might actually stick with the controller for the rest of the stream, because the games we're going to be playing, Gradius V and R-Type Final, and Silpheed, The Lost Planet, I think were pretty much designed with controllers in mind. Gradius V has, you know, some LNR functionality in particular for your options. Alright, there we go. I'll actually move this over since... Gotta give room for my hands. Actually, you know what? It wouldn't hurt investing in, like, the original Fantasy Zone release for this in Japan, since I do have a Japanese PS2, which is where I play most of my shmups on PS2. We've actually got the American system busted out right now, since funny enough, most of my YOKO shmups were released in North America. Actually, we are going to be switching to my Japanese console after this, though, because my last 2 games, I have the Japanese versions of Silpheed. Sorry, I mean, after Gradius V. My last 2 games after that are Japanese versions. Let's get some money. Wow, these guys don't drop much cash. Yeah, they're not dropping much cash at all. They're supposed to drop more. Pretty sure. This game will wreck your hands, by the way. You haven't noticed. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, we got it. Oh. Very lucky. Now that's good money. Tom says, I love me some Parodius. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a way of playing that here. I mean, I could actually bust out Parodius Deluxe Pack at the end of the stream. Since I do have that. Alright, Grabbing an extra life. I'm still gonna save the power-ups. I mean, I'm fairly comfortable with these levels. It's just there's a lot of button mashing involved. Yeah, there's definitely no auto-fire, which is a bummer. Alright, get rid of these guys. Another level or two in, though, I'll probably want to start buying some power-ups. Because the game does get harder. Whew. This button mashing definitely wears out your wrist. Whew. Oh yeah, this guy is really easy without power-ups. Just gotta be patient. What? I didn't think of the laser was gonna cycle around that fast. Great. That sucks. Well, I guess I'll do it like this. Yeah, that was a little bit smarter. All right. Making progress. All right, let's get some upgrades now. All the big turrets that we have to destroy are on the ground now. Oh, wait, actually... That's probably a mistake. We're gonna end up dying. That'll be a waste of 50 grand. Yeah, I really like how those turrets look in this one, though. That's pretty cool. Adam goes do 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 do. This game has very memorable music, and I actually really love how they're using what sounds like the arcade soundtrack in this version. Adam was doing the item shop. Gotcha. do 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 do. Cafe Man asks, trivia time. What sports game did Opa Opa appear in on the Sega Genesis? I have no idea. What is it? But yeah, our main character here is named Opa Opa. Yeah, I remember the collision being really bad in this version, but I think I just really sucked at this game at the time. I mean, this was like 10 years ago when I last, like, really put a lot of time into this version. There we go. Good boss with no power-ups. He says, Arnold Palmer Golf. Tournament Golf. It's in the intermission screens. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you barely have any time to pick your weapons here, so... Yeah, you have more time, I think, in the console versions. I mean, like old Master System or something like that. Now, your special weapons are limited in ammo. There's a timer, blue bar in the top right. And then when it runs out, you can pick select. And that's it. Ooh, it'll let me do the shop again. I mean, that's actually pretty good. I can buy another 7-way shot and hopefully use it on the boss fight. We'll go with the laser first. And then maybe be able to use it on the boss fight. Alright, come on, boss. Nice! That was actually... I think this... I've never had a boss on this level be that nice to me. I know. Killed all those snowmen. Fantasy Zone. All snowmen must die. All snowmen must die. Oh, man. Oh, man. So the trivia gets even deeper. Agostino says in Arnold Palmer Golf, there's even a Secret Fantasy Zone level. Wow, I have to see that. Yeah, that's definitely some good trivia. I didn't know that. That's really cool. But everyone, bust out your Arnold Palmer's Tournament Golf on the Genesis. I mean, you barely have any time to actually pick your weapon, too. I don't think the wide beam's actually any more powerful than the standard beam. It's just wider. I've always felt like it's not more powerful to me. You can try to get close to enemies and point blank them. Yeah, it's this guy. Sit in the middle, but there goes my laser. Ugh. I like how his like little whirlwind looking things animate. Pretty smooth in this one. I'm so used to the Master System one where they're like kind of choppy. Wait, what did I run into? What? I'm gonna have to look at the footage on that one. That is weird. Oh, I can pause it. Ah, crap. I've got the low latency on, so I wasn't able to catch my preview. I mean, maybe I just moved too fast and ran into one? I have no idea. I'm barely doing any damage here. Ideally, you drop a bomb in the middle, but that's hard to time. Easier when you've got dual bombs. Ooh, very lucky. I think we have at least one more level, and then it should be final boss. Do 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 do. Gonna buy another extra life. That was one of the great things about this game, is you can actually buy extra lives. That's a really nice feature. I mean, especially for an arcade game, like... wow, you can actually get somewhere on 1 credit. That's a good feeling. Now, operators might not earn as much money, but man, it's nice for the player. It really is. My weapons are not lasting very long right now. It's a nice feature on this one too, where you can actually tell how much health those turrets have left. They have like little noses that change colors, and when they're on red, they're almost dead. Alright, let's see how this guy is. He can be a pain if you're not fast enough. Nice. Alright, should let us buy some more weapons. We're probably gonna get wrecked here. This is actually really tough. Especially if you don't have, like, turbo fire. I'm not gonna buy an extra ship because I'm gonna need my money. Because I'm most likely going to die here. Oh, I just realized it's a boss rush again. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, so this laser's not gonna do me a whole lot of good, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, good. Don't have to deal with those bullets. I'd actually argue that's one of the harder bosses because, like, that bullet pattern feels pretty random. And you could just get some really bad, like, bad, dense patterns. Alright, making progress. And these snowmen have teensy tiny bullets that are really hard to see in this background. Sweet. I feel like I can get that bomb trick a little bit easier in the Master System one. The physics for these bombs are a lot like the vertical mines in Gradius IV. Except you can't shoot them upwards, you know? But there is, like, momentum involved. Inertia. You can sort of control. You can make them, like, fly across the screen a little bit faster. Okay, good. Alright, final boss. This is my first time making it to the final boss in this version. Yeah, this is where that last one, I never know how to deal with that. Oh, man. I had always thought maybe I need like a heavy bomb or something. It worked! It worked! That was the first time I've tried that. Holy crap. Oh, man. Yeah, we just 1CC'd Fantasy Zone. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. And I just learned a new strategy in the process, too. Thanks for the GG, Adam. Oh, it's loop 2. Uh-oh. I wonder if this is harder. Hey, Agostino, thank you very much for that. Like, I don't even know if I want to try again. I'm not going to. I assume second loop isn't that much harder than the first one. I mean, I could be wrong. It says round 9, and I've got 0 lives. I thought I had more lives than that when we beat the game, so I wonder if you have to go through the whole game without dying. Oh god, that would be, like, impossible. You'd end up on that last boss. Well, I guess I could probably buy more lives. And it keeps my score, too. My score is carried over. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Agostino. You've been super generous tonight, man. Much appreciated. Oops. Kept forgetting I still have the heavy bombs. I do also kind of wonder if, like, more enemies start appearing the longer you stay out in the arcade version. 'Cause again, I'm so used to the Master System one, it basically just loops the same enemy patterns over and over again. Agostino says, it depends on how you play the game. The more aggressive and faster you clear the levels, the less the difficulty ranks on looping. He doesn't know for the PS2 version, though, but he'd assume the rules are the same. Yeah, I would assume the rules would be the same, too. And see if you can still buy extra lives. It's 100k now. So they take all your lives away. That's, and they keep the gun values at the, you know, the same wherever they were left off at when you beat the game. Very interesting. Okay. That makes for an interesting start of the second loop, because you'll basically have very few retries. Don't need that shop. Oh, so those guys are even shooting now. Okay. Alright, boss time. Adam says that all his Fantasy Zone memories were from the Tengen NES one. Yeah, I have a soft spot for that version. I played it growing up back in the day. It's not anywhere near as good as, like, the Master System one, but it's still a pretty fun game. I mean, it's still Fantasy Zone. $41,000. Just like that one demon Opa Opa in the middle. A nice, cute touch. Man, they really want me to grab the shop again, but I can't really do much with it unless I want to buy some weapons, and I don't really need any weapons. So Agostino, I just noticed, I think the longer you spend in a level, the less gold you get from these turrets. Like, I only got 200, but I was getting 2,000 in the very beginning. The game rushes you out, basically. You gotta pay the rent, dude. Yeah, see, I don't know if that detail was kept in the Master System version, though. Because I don't remember that. I thought I always got the same amount in that one. So that's actually a really interesting detail. Yeah, see, now I'm only getting 500. That's different. I can't really tell if the main game itself is really any difficult, though. Any more difficult. Fantasy Zone's bullets have always been kind of erratic anyway, so let's go ahead and hit that safety measure. And that's actually another interesting thing about the second loop is, you know, you want to really prepare. You know, I guess I could, if I get to the final boss rush, I could buy a bunch of heavy bombs and then hope that I make it to the final part with just the heavy bombs. Oh no, I just wasted $100,000. Yeah, I know there's the Japanese version on Famicom, Agostino. It's different from the Tengen one. Yeah, it's generally considered to be a better port. Like you said, closer to the arcade game. I still like the Tengen one, though. or Tenjin, however you want to pronounce it. I do think both versions are a little redundant in this day and age, but they're still fun to go back to, and they were fine for the time. Oh, and that's game over, man. Well, that was a good try. That was pretty cool. Oh, man. And that's really interesting. It lets me put my score in twice, even though it's still just being built off the previous score. That's a fun little detail. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright guys, I'm going to leave this gameplay running. What I'm going to do is take like a 10-minute break. Well, Agostino says you input scores for every loop. Okay, yeah, so you basically beat the game, enter your score, continue from the same score, but when you die on that loop or beat the loop, you get to enter it in again. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, he says the more accurate old port is the Famicom one by Sunsoft, and he doesn't know if it behaves like the arcade either. Super Fantasy Zone Mega Drive, also by Sunsoft, seems to be faithful to the arcade ranking. Yeah, because that's a different game. That's basically like a brand new game. I really liked that one until I got to the cave level where you can't see more than 2 feet in front of you. I got wrecked on that level. So, but it seems like a really, good game, that aside. I'll probably have to try it again. But yeah, I'm going to go take a break. When we come back, I'll pop in Gradius V. And we'll play that. So don't go anywhere, guys. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me about 10 minutes. Alright guys, I am back. Grabbed a couple of snack bars, drank some water, and now we're ready to go. I'm not going to hook the joystick back up for now. I'm going to go ahead and just keep rolling with the D-pad here. But you can still see my stick in the background. I've got two cats behind me chasing each other, so this could be interesting. But, let's see. Revival start is, I believe, checkpoint recovery, which I've never actually done on this game. So let's do default controls. Gradius, yeah, Gradius V, I always do default controls. So shot and missile, rapid shot, rapid missile. R1 locks in your multiples or your options. That's a really neat feature. Hey, cats! Not now. Come on. My cats are just like, they're trying to kill each other right now. Alright, let's jump into it. So I do have some data on here. I have played it a little bit. I think we just recently unlocked free play. Yeah, I did. So you played it up to a certain point and you get free play. Well, yeah, let's do game start.
Select weapon array.
Yeah, this is a very difficult game. Much like the other Gradius games. Some really interesting option choices here. Like, you've got an option set where you can use the triggers to rotate them around, which is very useful. But I'm going to do freeze, which kind of like locks them into place, which is really interesting. Milo, Crestline says, damn, Patchy about to give Milo some patches. Now, as far as scoring's concerned in this game, one thing that's pretty cool is your canisters that you pick up actually give you points. And so there's actually an incentive to keep grabbing them. I love that shot and missile is just mapped to the same button by default. It's very nice. Yeah, you can lock your options into place. Why no stick? Because I just don't really feel like it. I know I'm gonna have to switch it back for the other games. I mean, if you guys really want to see me use the stick, I probably could. But the Sega Classics Collection I was playing actually does not like the stick on the main menu. It just, the menu will like go ballistic if you have the stick plugged in. Yeah, I basically couldn't use the stick on the previous game that we were playing, and I know that Gradius V, I've only really ever played it with the controller, so... But yeah, I mean, if anyone is like really dead set on watching me use the arcade stick, that's fine too. I can switch back over, but I don't think anyone's gonna really have any issues. It's still such a great looking game too. I mean, like, again, I'm playing on my CRT. It looks really nice on the CRT. Oh, okay. I never get hit by those, and I did. I'm gonna go with trying to bank on my shield. Okay, nice. And Milo's gonna jump on my CRT. You were watching my fingers to get tips for the arcade stick. Literally just find a position that's good for you. For me, it's I just wrap my two main fingers and my thumb around the stick. And I rest my palm or the side of my palm on the stick base itself. It's not. Don't think about your hand grip that much, but I've seen a lot of people use their sticks like that. Alright, see ya, Pure. Have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Now, you can do whatever works for you. You like to win even more. Well, I mean, I think how you grip the stick, well, I mean, if you're like, I don't know. It depends on how you're actually gripping it. Yeah, I've never like wrapped my arm around it or my hand around it completely or anything like that. I've always used sticks where just like a couple fingers. And everyone else I've played like fighting games with, and a bunch of the shmups players I've watched, they do the same thing. So I would just try that if you're not sure. And then ultimately you just have to get used to pressing in all different directions and making sure you're not doing like accidental diagonals. Office, how do you grip your stick? Tell us. Actually, no, don't. Please don't tell us. Alright, this stream is getting uncomfortable quite quickly. Yeah, I mean, never say never, Adam. But I know what you mean.
Design destroyed. Okay, keep going ahead. Roger that. I'm out of here. Good luck. You too.
It's the brain from the very first Gradius. And of course, there's also a boss in Salamander or Life Force that is a similar brain. But where we just ended up there is basically where the original Gradius ends. It's kind of cool. And a lot of fan service in this, which is pretty cool. Nice. Alright, good boss fight. Alright, I'm gonna try to hold on to my power-up here. Or my power-up slot for shield. This area gets pretty dangerous pretty quickly. Option stealer, not a good time. Ooh, lucky. Alright, this is gonna be rough. I don't have a backup shield. This is a very Radiant Silvergun kind of boss. And I love it. Fudge! I don't love it when I die, though. Man, that's rough. We were really close. Yeah, no, exactly, Design. You can tell the whole game is very heavily influenced from devs not involved in the original games. And I feel like Gradius needed that, because, you know, ever since the first game, it was just literally more of the same over the years. It's like Gradius V was kind of like a shot in the arm. Well, I love that they included influences from so many other Gradius games, including the spin-off, you know, like Salamander. I mean, even this right here is taking influence from Gradius IV. This isn't good. This level always gets me. Ah. I always forget how to get past this part. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to get through this. Memorize or die. Ugh. Well, it's treasure goodness, Jeff, until you start getting your balls bashed in by the game. Which is what's happening right now. And I don't have this memorized anymore. Yeah, like, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Gonna have to go watch an older playthrough. See what other people do. I used to have that part down, I just don't know how to deal with it anymore, because I barely play this game anymore. And my cat's tail's blocking part of the top of my screen. He's sitting on top of my CRT right now. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Alright, Milo, dude, you're distracting me, man. Ugh. I would shut my game room door, but it's summertime and it gets so hot in here when I shut the door. So I have to leave it open, which means I get distracted by my cats. Yeah, it's the orange beams that hurt you. Oh my god, Jeff, I can't believe you brought that up. I don't know if the comment is still there, but I got really drunk one night, about a month ago, and I left a comment on one of his, like, Scream compilation videos, and I basically said, dude, why are you such an effing idiot? Or like, doofus, like, you're the face of our retro gaming scene on YouTube, and you act like a screaming baby. Like, is this how you want to be remembered?
You need some practice.
And, you know,
Please continue.
generally I don't do stuff like that on other people's channels, but... should be trying to teach your audience how to be calm and collected in angry moments, or like difficult moments, I should say. You know, for me, I've been able to reel it in a lot. Like, some of you guys that have been watching me for a while know, like, I used to get really angry, especially on Twitch. I've got holes in my wall to prove it. I actually have a lot of other past holes that I've patched up that I can't show you anymore, but let's just say they've gotten pretty bad. So trust me, I know exactly what it's like. But I'm not even paying attention anymore in this game. This game is very overwhelming. You've got to be like laser focused on it, which is why I wasn't really talking a lot in the first couple of levels, but you should be showing people how to, like, you know, reel their anger in and not give them like an excuse to just scream like a baby. Should be trying to teach people how to grow up and not be a 15-year-old your entire life. Okay, Milo, tail, please, move your tail. Milo, move, please. Oh my god, his tail's blocking half the playfield. Yeah, he actually responded to me, and I was just like, listen, man, you're the face of our scene. Like, it being a dipshit. It's as simple as that. But whatever, obviously he's free to do whatever he sees fit. Obviously it's working for him. He gets to live off crying like a baby. But I don't know, not a very appealing existence in my eyes. I wonder what his girlfriend thinks about it. I wonder if she ever tells him to, like, shut the hell up, dude. Chill out. Alright, that's enough talking about that. I just want to see people do better, you know? And screaming like a man-child is not doing better. Not even close. Like, for some people it could be funny if it's like a shtick, like in a dedicated video series. But if you're live streaming, you're just there in the moment, doing your own thing, like, and you start screaming like a little bitch, then that's not a good look. When you go on Twitch and you stream, you've got like 700 people watching you. Like, that's not a good look, man. But whatever. All right. Focus on dodging 100 bullets. It'll let these rocks, like, kind of block these bullets for you. Ah.
Come on, we're just getting started. Please continue. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Alright, I'm probably gonna actually just give up after this, because we're just credit feeding at this point. Or at least we had a couple of, like, first decent level, or some decent first couple of levels is what I should say. Yeah, basically from this point on, I don't have a lot of practice on. Like, I've gotten here a few times. But this is like nothing compared to some like the late game levels. There's some crazy stuff that happens. There's like this big mech walker fight. Kind of similar to some of the stuff you see in like Gradius III. Or even, maybe even Gradius II. Yeah, no, exactly, Adam. It's so nutty, but still very Gradius. It's crazy. It's so much to learn, though. I think this game takes over an hour to get through. Yeah, I think this game takes like well over an hour to get through, maybe even closer to an hour and a half. Like it's an insane amount of time for the type of stuff you have to get put through. Alright, let's
You need some practice.
Man, using these controllers hurting my wrist too, which is weird.
8, 7, 6,
Oh man.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to switch games. I gotta switch consoles now, because, the last two games I can play are, Japanese versions, so I need to swap back over to my Japanese console. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess my best on one credit was stage 7. And that was probably several years ago when I was like trying to grind out this game a little bit. But I think that's still kind of far from the end. I want to say there's probably at least 8 or 9 stages, maybe more. The game is ridiculous. Alright, guys. Yeah, sorry it took so long. It's just a lot of logistical issues with this setup, but I've got to go through it because, like, it's so much more enjoyable for me playing on my CRT. Unfortunately, my CRT is not, like, right next to my stream setup. I have to... Yeah, it's about 7 or 8 feet away, so I have to get creative with how I do this. Plus, I had to switch consoles and turned on my PS2 and then realized I didn't even have, the game in the drive. The sign says it's dirt cheap, too. You guys are lucky. It's not dirt cheap anymore in Japan or North America. I think it's still fairly affordable compared to other shooters in the console, but it's not the $15 it used to be. I think the North American one's gone up to like 40, 50, or 60 now, maybe even. I think the same with the Japanese version. I actually got a really good deal on this Japanese version. I think I got lucky and paid like $10 for it about a year and a half ago. And then I traded in my American version because it was worth a lot more. And I wanted the Japanese one anyway. I think it's got better box art. So... It's like $6 over there in the UK? That's insane. UK viewers, go buy R-Type Final. Go do it. Go get it. It's a good game. I like it more than, well... I want to say I like it more than Final 2, but to be fair to Final 2, I haven't actually put a ton of time into it. I haven't unlocked all the different routes and levels and stuff like that, so... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought I had data on here, man. Unless it's my North American data. Or unless my data's on a different memory card. Ah, crap. Alright, well I guess we're starting a brand new game. Oh, that's right, I hit X. We're in the Japanese side of things now. I have to press circle. Yeah, it's the same with me, it's the same with me, Desan. Something about Final 2 just kind of keeps you from wanting to play it more. But I think performance issues have been a big part of that. There's been lots of performance issues on the various versions I've played, and I need to try to just, like, buckle down and put time into it on my Series X. You could skip through the intro sequence, I think, Desan. I think you could set it to skip the intro. So you have to go to your options menu for that. Yeah, that annoyed me a lot on my first playthrough as well, so... Alright, so... It's gonna be a lot like R-Type Delta in controls. Square, circles, rapid, yeah, rapid R1, speed up, speed down, L1, L2, yep. Special weapon is your pod, your dose, your delta, well, it's called a delta attack in R-Type Delta, but I'm not sure about this. Oh yeah, no, you can skip that, Desan, yeah. Yeah, you gotta go through your options menu on that, trust me. Alright, so we will just jump into this. I've never actually beaten this game before. I did get to the final level. Maybe even final boss. But I never did actually finish it, so... Okay, looks like it's saved, I think, or is it saving now? Alright, I think it's saved. Let's see. Data in gallery, R's museum. I don't know if this is the garage, but one of the appealing factors in this game is, yeah, this is it. And they do the same thing in Final 2 and now, quote-unquote, Final 3. I should say Final, quote-unquote, 3. It's not really a 3, it's just a new campaign built off R-Type Final 2. But it's still just R-Type. It's... Never mind, I don't want to get into that train wreck of a topic. But yeah, what ends up happening... Oops. There we go. So you can click on this, and if it's anything like the other ones, it actually can tell you where, like, how you upgrade it. Or how you evolve it into different forms. Unfortunately, this is all in Japanese, so I won't find that out without a walkthrough. But you'll notice that, like, these paths start to, there we go. These paths start to, like, branch out. You can see, like, the little lines. And you end up unlocking other ships. So you'll eventually have, like, this entire thing, like, filled up with ships. It's pretty crazy. It says there's 99? I don't even know if that's right. I am almost curious if, like, you end up getting more. But let's go ahead and go back to the menu. So while this isn't as solid as something like R-Type Delta, it's still a pretty decent game in its own right, and the unlockable factor is kind of like what makes it appealing for some people. There's also a score attack, apparently. I've never actually played that. There's also an AI versus mode. You can try to fight another ship. It's kind of goofy. It's not really necessary. And you have these 3 ships to start with, so we'll do the classic R9. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You can change things like your color and your bit. Difficulty really changes, like, how boss fights work and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I've always played it on Baito, so we'll roll with that. And just kind of see how we do. Some of this stuff gets really difficult, actually. There's a space-themed level later on where it distorts your visuals, and it's so hard. We'll probably... Well, if I'm lucky, we'll get there, and we'll just, like, get roadblocked at that point. A decent-looking game for the time, actually. Now, one of the problems with this, though, is it slows down like crazy. So... But it at least slows down, whereas, like, Final 2, they went, like, with the frame-skipping route, which is just, ugh. Like, why did they do that for a modern game? Should have went with slowdown. So if you absorb projectiles with your pod, you build your dose meter, just like in Delta. I think I was explaining that a couple weeks ago. I think we did some R-Type Delta on PS1 a couple weeks back. My PS1 shmup stream. But if you build the dose up completely, you end up being able to have access to a bomb, kind of like in RayStorm. So this has the signature charge functionality, but you can also charge too deep, like in R-Type 2 or Super R-Type or R-Type 3. Oh, Dasan, was the PAL version not optimized for 50 hertz? It wouldn't surprise me. So you guys have an extra slow version. I feel bad for you guys. Yeah, Jeff, I meant to say, I caught your comment. See, you're going to play some Elevator Action Returns. I need to put some good time into that game, because everybody loves it. Yeah, so this is slow down. It's not skipping frames, it's just playing them at a slower rate. But everything slows down. It's not just the, like, you know, it doesn't just get choppy. It's like my movement gets slow. But what slowdown ends up doing is making it so it becomes easier to avoid things. You don't have to be as reactive anymore. So if you're gonna have performance issues in a shmup, and you got a choice, you've got to make it slow down, not frame skipping. Frame skipping impairs the player. They have less time to react, which is not a good thing. It's never a good thing. Oh, jeez. I should have put the pod behind me. Oh, nice. It saves my speed. That's good. Wow, I could put all the way back here. Wow. Talk about a checkpoint. Oh, it's a boss fight. Huh. Spiky things. Oh! Why did I run right into that? What actually really sucks about not having my play data is that I think we're gonna get limited continues to start. If it's like Delta, we're gonna get some sort of limited continues. Tom, you'll have to do a quick, like, eBay search. I want to say it's in, like, the $40 to $60 range for the American version. And I think the Japanese one's gone up a little bit, too. But it's been a few months since I last checked. Or more than a few months, actually. Oh, that was close. I feel like in Final 2, they increased the power of, like, your main shot. Like, not your charge shot, but just, like, your regular weapon shots. But in this, it doesn't seem like they're doing a whole lot. And maybe at the end of this stream I'll actually check the prices on some of these games, because I'm actually very curious myself. You know, I don't have these games to invest in them, but... You know, if I have other means to play them accurately and, like, reliably, like the hard drive method or something like that, like, I'd be willing to sell my shmups on PS2, but... yeah. Well, my consultation, Zora, Tom, is... not much of an expert standpoint, because I haven't checked in a while, so we're about on the same level now in terms of knowing what the prices are like on this. Yeah, but go to eBay, search, do a price plus shipping, lowest to highest, and let me know what you see. Let me know what you find. And then you can also check out completed listings. Okay, so we can't go underwater yet. So what's really cool is, depending on how you do, and there are certain triggers, I don't remember what the triggers are, but this level will actually change. Like, there are some times you'll get to it, it'll be completely submerged. It's pretty cool. Dasan says break time's over. Oh man. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, Dasan. Have yourself a good night, man. I feel like that hour and a quarter was a lot longer. It felt a lot longer than an hour and a quarter. Nice, we can go underwater. Some enemies from R-Type Delta. Those little underwater dudes. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Can I just go straight through him? Oh, I can go straight under his legs. Okay, good. Okay, that waterfall actually pushes me down quite fast. And I really would love to see like a better optimized version of this game. Oh, yeah, we only get 5 continues. Okay. Yeah, and it saves your speed setting too, which is... In Delta, you have to change your speed setting every time. Alright, boss time. These checkpoints actually don't seem too few and far between. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was not expecting the little thing on the bottom. Oh. Yeah, those like little red and blue pill looking things, I think they also affect like how the level might end up the next time you play. Some really interesting stuff to change like how these levels play out. You know what? Probably could have grabbed that blue power up first, and then grab the red one. I'd prefer the red attack. Hoping the weak spot comes to the left-hand side. Doesn't look like that's happening. Oh my... It spit out like a bomb, and I didn't even see it because I was underwater. Oh, I did it again. I meant to grab the blue one first. Whoops. Oh, I for some reason didn't think it was going to come out that far. Man, I'm getting wrecked by this game. Holy crap. What is wrong with me? Okay. My level 1 charge was working fine. Looks like we got a new ship. Alright, this level has a ridiculous amount of slowdown. Still kind of a cool level, but yeah, it's got a ton of slowdown. Alright, so we got ourselves a bit, which is nice. With this weapon, it'll shoot projectiles for you. This is a cool view, though. You know, you're looking down at the city from a top view. It's really cool. Reminds me of, like, Adventures of Batman and Robin on the Genesis. The shmup stage, coincidentally. Oh, there. Man, it takes so long to build your dose in this, too. Unless, like, it's resetting when I get a game over. I don't know if that's happening. Man, I suck at this game. Holy crap. It's not even that hard right now, honestly. Definitely one of those games I kind of wish I had practiced a little bit before doing this stream. But, you know, whatever. These big variety streams, you can't practice everything. It's just, it's a waste of... Oh, why did I do that? It's a waste of time. I'm gonna just finish this off with these last 2 credits, and then I'll probably start a new game with a different ship. You know, I just realized even my ship is from the top-down perspective. That's actually interesting. I don't know if I've ever actually really seen that before in a side-scrolling shooter like this. Wow, he was still alive. I ran into him. Died. Wow. Maybe I should put it on the medium difficulty next time. Alright, you know what, let's just not continue. That was a really bad, pathetic run. Holy crap. I mean, we even died on the first level. But Tom says the pod on R-Type is great, as long as you know how to use it. Yes. Yeah, you do have to really know how to use the pod, for sure. Jeff says R-Type is a series I've never really dug into. Not really sure why either, you just haven't. You should do it. You should do it, Jeff. It's worth it. Let's see what other ships we have. I think we unlocked at least one or two. Now, not all ships are created equal in this game. Some are way overpowered than others, some are way weaker than others. Yeah. Delta. Is that the one from R-Type Delta? Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, it's basically the same kind of ship as I was just playing as, just a variation on it, but yeah, I like that. I love that spread shot. It's brutally difficult, but definitely a great series. Sounds like my type of game. Yeah, what I would do, Jeff, is try to start with the first R-Type. And then, man, I'm not sure, like, the progression you should go with. It's a tough one, because the quality is all over the place. Alright, let's try this one. I'm gonna leave it on the same difficulty. Because those first two levels were not really... Oh, Tom started with R-Type Leo. Yeah, and R-Type Leo is like kind of a... It's very different from the rest of the series. It's a great game, but don't expect R-Type Leo kind of gameplay with the rest of the series if you play Leo first. I highly recommend R-Type Leo, but, yeah, it's not really traditional R-Type. Yep, I had a feeling this was the ship. Yeah, I mean, like what Tom said, Leo is definitely a much smoother difficulty curve, and it never gets anywhere near as difficult as traditional R-Type. Yeah, I actually don't really like this ship all that much. Mainly because of its firepower. Its firepower is not that satisfying to use. It's useful, but not satisfying. Okay, we got it. Oh, no, we didn't get it. Oh! God damn it. We died on the first level again. You gotta be kidding me. Well, Ben, you should probably just leave then if you don't see the point of shmups past the Super Nintendo era. Why are you even watching? Your brilliant, wise feedback. Yeah, Jeff, I mean, that's not a bad way to play the original two R-Types. Actually, I think you'd actually probably like those a lot. I have a couple nitpicks with them, but I guess overall, they're actually really solid games. Christine asks, what would be my favorite R-Type? I'd say R-Type Delta. I think it's the most balanced of the bunch. And then this always throws people off, but Super R-Type would be my next favorite because I've just been playing it for the last 25 years and more than that, actually. It's very much a comfort food game for me. After that, I would go with the first R-Type. I mean, the first R-Type's an amazing game, but I feel like it gets insanely difficult towards the end. Most people won't ever see the end of that, but people are more likely to see the end of Delta. Delta's also got that ship variety. You know, you've got multiple ships to pick from. The multiple styles. Some styles are easier than others, which is, you know, good for newer players. Oh, that's not even doing anything. I can be a jerk. You're leaving dumb comments, so I you know, dumb comments deserve dumb responses. That's how I operate. Let me also rephrase that. Your stance is ancient and archaic, and I think ill-informed. We are not continuing. I mean, if that's your stance, that's your stance. I can't help you with that, obviously, but I think it's a ridiculous stance to be that close-minded. But, whatever. You do you. And I guess we'll do us and enjoy this genre past the Super Nintendo. There's a lot of really great stuff past the 16-bit era. Holy crap. The 16-bit era was 30 years ago. Like, 3/4 of my life. Whatever. Let's try this one. Maybe we should actually lower the difficulty, because I'm obviously not having a good time here with this one. Oh, man. I kind of, you know, I sort of get the perspective of, oh man, some later shooters get way too hard. They drive my anxiety through the roof. Okay, there are lots of, like, easier shmups that came well later. So not everything has to be balls to the wall hard. A lot of shmups also have difficulty settings, you know? You don't have to leave them on the defaults or put them on the hardest. You can put them on the easiest and have a good time. And there's a lot of newer shmups in particular with lots of, like, handicaps you can put in place to make them more fun. Well, for people that don't like a challenge or don't want to improve on a skill. Yeah, this attack is actually pretty good. This one actually, like, homes in on enemies and just targets them. And that's actually from R-Type Delta. Or that pod styles from Delta. Tom says, no, Austin, do not use easy settings and learn to play our game. That makes sense. We will not be having that. Yeah, I'm liking this ship a lot better than the other one, or a lot more. Problem with the other ship I was just using is the firepower. It feels very situational, and again, it doesn't feel great to use. Now we gotta keep in mind, I did put this down a difficulty level, so this should theoretically be a little bit easier. I mean, especially with this pod just targeting enemies for me. Jeff says, I tend to go with the tried and true smash my head into a wall repeatedly method. I mean, that sometimes works, but you have to be able to learn from your mistakes, man. And that's what holds up a lot of people. It's like they don't want to learn from their mistakes. They just try to do the exact same strategy over and over, not realizing that there are lots of other ways to tackle these games. And they end up hitting roadblocks really early and they don't have fun, and that sucks, you know, but it's a learning process. You don't get it overnight. remember earlier we were playing, well, Jeff doesn't because he wasn't here, but remember earlier, actually, I think everyone, I don't think anyone's here from earlier when I was actually playing it. We did Fantasy Zone, and I experimented on the final boss. Like, normally I would never do that, but it's like, you know, just banging my head against a brick wall, typically in the final form of the final boss. And I tried a new strategy, and you know what? It worked! And it's like, you know, experimentation goes a long way, too. Like, if you're doing the same strategy 10 times and it doesn't work, maybe try something different. And that goes for any game. It's not just a shmup that's like a difficult shmup like this. You've got to be able to do that if you want to, you know, get through a lot of games. Again, it's not just a shoot 'em up thing. It definitely helps in shoot 'em ups. But, yeah. Tom says, let's ask Austin what he thinks of R-Type Final 3 on the PS5. I started actually rambling about it when I was in the museum, but then I decided against it. Final 3 is fine if you don't already own Final 2, but if you already own Final 2, it's kind of a kick in the nuts. That's how I look at it. And the new levels, the new content isn't really anything special. I think it's some of like the weakest R-Type stage design, unfortunately. But I was especially bitter about Final 3 because I already had Final 2. And it's basically Final 2 without Final 2's DLC. You have to buy that separate, even if you already own Final 2. And then you get like kind of a crappy exclusive campaign to the PS5 game. It's weird. That's all I'll say about it. I mean, I don't really have much else to say. I didn't really care for it that much. Oh my god. Oh shoot. I would have liked it a lot more if I didn't already have Final 2 on multiple consoles. Ugh. Miley, your tail's getting in the way again, man. Well, that actually boosted my dose a lot. Okay. Yeah, this pod definitely makes it a lot easier to build your dose. Nice. That's my screen clearing bomb with this ship. It's different for each of the ships, I think. Jeff says, that's how I learned Metal Slug 1. Jeff, have you gone back and done like 1CCs on any of the other Metal Slug games? Oh my god. Can't believe we're still having a hard time. I think the big thing is I just don't know these levels that well anymore, and I think that's all it is. I used to be able to rip through like the first 2/3 of this game a long time ago. Like, come on, Pod, what are you doing, man? I'm dead. Alright, let's try, I think, yeah, it's the Delta ship. This is a lot like the first ship we were trying, but it's got a different double charge. You were learning 2X and... Oh, double X. Yeah, that's not one I hear people talk about ever. I've barely played that one, even though I've owned it for a long time on 360. Oh, is that really all I had to do? Jeez, okay. They're definitely taking hints from Delta here. With the bugs underwater. Oh, jeez. Well, thankfully they can't actually go underwater. That's good. Jeez. You say Metal Slug XX doesn't get a lot of love, but you really enjoy it. Nice. And ultimately, that's what matters. I love Super R-Type to death. Not a lot of other people do. Oh! I did not see that because I was underwater. It was just like blending in. I think I released that too early. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I really don't think that weak spot times out. I thought it would. It's a similar concept to earlier R-type bosses. But in some of the earlier versions of this concept, it would time out. But it's definitely not timing out here. Did we just... Oh, it's almost dead. Wow. Okay. Yeah, its HP pool is, I think, lower than on the higher difficulty. I just realized it's raining now, too. I wonder if that's because I think I shot the blue pill? Maybe the next time we play it, it will be like, fully submerged? I don't know. I'm just speculating. It's been so long since I've clocked a lot of time into this game. Got it. I'll have to go back and look through the footage and see if, like, the first time we played, if it was raining when we finished the boss. Yeah, stage 2-2. So I think that denotes, like, the numbers denote the different route, I think. It's so long since I've looked into that stuff. Yeah, I have to do that more often too. There are so many slow parts in this game that I can just build my dose. Tom, we're only on the 3rd level, dude. We're only on the 3rd level. There's like, there's at least 6 levels. There might even be 7. I wish we were close to the end of the game. Because I've never actually beaten this game. It'd be fun to actually beat it. I mean, beat the game, not beat it. Okay, god damn it, Office. The 2 runs kind of blended together for you. Yeah, no, this is where we gave up last time. I died, and it was hard to recover, and so I just gave up. Oh, this is still out there. Look at that. Oh, that's right. Because it's a moving ship, you can't run into it. Ugh, I keep forgetting that, because, like, all other walls in this game, you can't die to. Let's try this one. We'll just experiment a little bit. This is interesting. It's got a short-range projectile or charge shot. Huh, okay. Not sure how I feel about that. Whoa, that is interesting. It's special weapon shots. It works from the pod, even when the pod's not attached to you. So that's very different. These games are... not these games. These guys are so tanky, man. Jeff says, we have a room for the kittens we foster now, and it's like a therapy room. Just lay on the floor and let them climb and cuddle on you. It's awesome. Hell yeah. One thing I like about prior R-type games is your special weapons, they feel like they're so much more powerful. And, it's one thing I don't really care for in this one. That's one that we've already used, right? I don't think we've used the shooting star, but I think the grace node is basically... yeah, it's a slightly different version of the shooting star. which I didn't really care for that much. Alright, let's go back to this one. Alright, later, Adam. Dude, thanks for tuning in, man. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. Gotta work tomorrow, right on. Thankfully, I do not have to work tomorrow. I'm off the next 2 days. It's one reason why I stream. I streamed last night and tonight, is I don't have to work. Look at that. That charge shot is so powerful. And I really need to get good at this game again. Alright, super slow-mo. I think it's like this until the boss fight, basically. But there's a lot of, like, things you can interact with. Like, you can blow up the buildings. Tom, I did YouTube last night. I basically did this, but I did vertical shmups in Tate. And I was gonna do a different console tonight, but I was like, I've already got the setup out. I should just go ahead and do a follow-up stream. Because last night, I meant to do all these games last night, but I realized partway through the stream that I was not going to have the energy to do it. I was pretty tired by the end of my stream, playing bullet hells for most of it. Yeah, Tom, I posted it, I think like an hour before doing this stream. We did, we did the usual stuff you see me play on Twitch. But I did pick up another copy of Cybarrier 2 about a month ago, and I had the hankering to play it again, so finally got to do that last night. That was nice. So Ben, I appreciate your clarification, but listen, man, I'm sure you know the saying. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. It's a time and place for certain opinions. And, I don't know. I don't like jaded, ill-educated negativity, which some people on my streams I see a lot of. So what I tell people is just kick back, relax, just be chill. No one cares about your terrible opinions, and just have fun. That's what this is about. Obviously, I can't control that. I can't control everybody, but You know, what I implore people to do is read the room. You know? That's it, man. And it's nothing I haven't heard 1,000 times before, but I don't know. Feel like... Never mind. I mean, some people will think I am that Crestline, and that's fine. You can't please everybody. Now, there's a lot of people that just don't like shmups, but the opinion of, well, they just shouldn't have gone past the 16-bit era, that's just outright, like, strange? And just like anyone's willing, like, free to give me their opinion, I'm also free to counter how I feel about that said opinion. Now, if someone just came in and said, man, shmups are starting really for me, I'd be like, okay, cool. But to be like, yeah, they shouldn't have even gone past this generation just feels kind of short-sighted. So I always also implore people to, just, you know, think about what they're about to post before they post it. Like, is this gonna be like a productive comment? Is it gonna, like, you know, like, really stir up good quality conversation? Not really. But maybe if it was phrased slightly differently, I would have reacted to it differently. Words matter. That's another thing I tell people. But, I don't know. You know, Ben, here, how about we reverse it? Obviously, you probably have played shmups from the 16-bit era and prior. What shoot-em-ups do you like from those eras? Just out of curiosity. Like, what makes you feel happy from that era in this genre, if anything? I want to know that. That's more positive. Hey, Fusion, what's going on? He says we only needed one video game. Everything past that is overkill. You're right. You know, I'm gonna stop my stream and just trash everything I have. I only need D-Force for Super Nintendo. I don't need anything else. My life is complete with D-Force. It is the greatest game ever made. God, I forgot how to deal with this boss. Riding Trad. Well, you know what? Riding Trad doesn't quite live up to, you know, the quality package that is D-Force. One thing I don't like about this pod, though, is it does kind of have a mind of its own, it feels like. Milo's going back up on my CRT. Milo! Man, that guy had a lot of HP. Office says any shmup that isn't Shoiniki isn't worth the time of day. Okay, likewise, Crestline, you be safe as well if you don't come back before we're done. We're only going to play one more game after this, most likely, so... Because I don't have any other YOKO or Hori PS2 shmups. Alright. This level feels very much like it's R-Type, which is good. I think there's even like a fan service boss at the end. You know, I'm normally one of those guys that's like, you know, fan service, I don't like relying on it, but R-Type has always had fan service, so it's kind of like, you know, it's just what R-Type is. Yeah, right from the second game. I mean, your first boss in the second game is basically like an armored version of the first boss from R-Type 1. So it's... R-Type 3 brings back bosses from prior games. R-Type Delta did the exact same thing. Alright, the yellow shot here I think is actually, well, I don't know, it's probably more powerful. Pod, come this way, Pod! Oh, jeez. This is not good. Alright, we're using this. Woo! Okay. Yeah, the problem with this pod is, like, for some enemies, it's gonna target them even though you can't do any damage to them. And I'm trying to get my pod to the other side, and it's really tough. Oh, that even shoots down. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Good lord, man. Oh, and I died. I ran into it. Ugh. Yeah, no, you're right, Tom. It is a lot about pod control for sure, but it's... I'm also trying to get used to this ship at the same time, and... One thing I absolutely love about Super R-Type is that your regular firepower for, like, you know, your pod weapons is really powerful. Like, you can mow stuff down so quickly. And in this, it takes so much longer. R-Type 1, you just mow through stuff with your regular weapons. I mean, hell, even R-Type 2, I think. But in this one, they really made these enemies, like, super tanky with your, pod powers. Which, in turn, makes the pod not that satisfying to use. And that is one thing I think they improved on in Final 2, is your regular firepower actually seems better than it is in this game. God, those tanky bullet sponge bosses I know you love so much. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing, Tom. In the earlier R-Type games, IRAM was very much about, like, the quick kills and stuff like that. Use your charge shot. It'll take like 1 or 2 shots to kill the boss. And this is the R-Type's first boss. With R-Type's, I want to say stage 4? Or I think it's stage 5's boss. It's like the cavern boss. It's actually there in its belly. So yeah, a lot of fan service on this one. The Taito are just constantly trying to revive this, this thing. Milo! Milo jumped down from the TV right next to my PS2, and now it's skipped. The music just cut out. Damn it, Milo! I can't control him. You just killed the vibe, Milo. You killed the vibe. I think its head bounces forward. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. Yeah, I probably should have, Ugh. Jeff says the thing coming out of his mouth has questionable shape. Great, the pod is just stuck inside him. Well, I'll do that. That works. I can't see what I'm doing, though! Please don't use questionable graphical effects if it affects gameplay. Sincerely, Austin. Oh, good lord, I'm gonna end up dying here, I bet. It's so weird without music. Thanks, Milo. Wow, we got him. Okay, let's see if it actually will continue to load. I hope it loads. Okay, well, you got through it. This level sucks, by the way. It really sucks. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. For me, this is one of the worst levels in any shmup I've ever played. Also, if I remember correctly, I think the amount of graphical distortion is actually based on how fast you are. So if you speed up, the distortion gets worse, but it's like sometimes you just have to be able to move. These weapons are not cutting it for this level. Hey, Pages, welcome back. Him again. Oh man, okay. Yeah, I'm constantly trying to like switch speeds. Oh, what? They were gonna shoot that way? Just to basically see like where the bullets are going. Pager says, man, I guess that pilot took too much LSD. Alright, let's go back to the Delta ship. Tom says, we can make you motion sick in our games. Take that, Xbox. Oh, man. Yeah, this firepower will be better for this level. We gotta be close to the boss fight. You know, I literally just now noticed that when you speed up and speed down, there's actually an animation on your ship. It's not just the thrusters, but there's a couple things that come out of the back of your ship, and they tweak up and down or twitch up and down. Pretty neat. Oh, wow, those missiles come backwards? I didn't know that. I guess this level's not as bad as I thought. If you manage your thruster speed. But if you're like, I always thought I had to play the level like this. And I didn't find out till recently that it actually, you don't have to do that. Not entirely, anyway. Oh, God! Speed up! Like, dealing with these bouncy lasers? With that crazy distortion effect, it's just wild. Oh. So you're saying your ship knows how to twerk? In this universe, yes. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this boss has a ton of HP as well. This is not a quick kill boss. Jan Man, this is R-Type Final. I love the very much Unreal Tournament style music here. Ugh. Paige says, ever wondered what a shmup in a fishbowl would be like? We got you covered. You know, I should probably actually go back to this one. It's the same firepower, except the shot, the charge shot is focused. The double charge shot, I mean. Aww. Wow, we got it, guys. Oh, thanks for the GG, Tom. I think we're on our last continue, too. I don't think we can continue anymore. That's why I'm kind of annoyed I can't seem to find my old data. Unless my... I'm starting to think my old data was for the American version before I traded it in. Thanks for the GGs, Jeff and Pages. Much appreciated. Because we would have had unlimited continues. I'm pretty sure. I remember this level getting pretty challenging, too. It's definitely more classic R-Type than the previous level, that's for sure. Oh, no. Actually, pretty good looking background. I like that. Why did I do that? Look at those guys have mouths on the backs of them. It's creepy. Yeah, I've never really noticed that before. I'm always focusing on like surviving, not staring at the enemies. What? Why did that not work? Well, I guess we're not playing R-Type Final anymore. I don't think you guys want to see those same levels over and over again. Although, actually, I am kind of curious. Let's go to Gallery again. Ars Museum. There are a couple of other ships. Not exactly the doo-wop of the... you know, Fantasy Zone, but still pretty cool. Oops. Yeah, you really should, Jeff. I think you would eventually dig it. You might even dig it right away. Yeah, so there's one thing I wanted to check out. I wanted to get to level 2 again. And see if it's actually changed at all. But this is another variation on the R9. The R9 was the original classic R-Type ship. Well, that beam looks a little bit different. Oh, nice. That's a lot like the R-Type 2. I mean, that's exactly what this is. Maybe this is like an R-Type 2 version. That's really handy. Yeah, this is the R-Type 2 ship. In R-Type 2, it has like these thin lasers that kind of track the enemies. Pretty useful. Oh, it's got the... No way. It's got the grenade power up. Holy crap. That was in Super R-Type. Tom says, hey man, I can watch R-Type all day long. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's basically a grenade style power up you can get in R-Type 2. And this is nothing special. It's powerful though. Oh, Milo's going over to his crocodile bed. His croc dino bed. Yeah, I was not expecting the grenade attack. That's kind of crazy. Alright, lead up to the boss. Look at that. That's satisfying. Okay. Well, we killed the boss a little bit faster. R9DV, Tears Shower. Yeah, okay. Okay, I wonder if I was actually right, or if I just got lucky. But yeah, check this out. It's, we're completely submerged now for this level. Yeah, that's why I wanted to play again. I was like, man, I need to actually see if I can validate that. Just gotta get past that first level. Now, it could also have been, you know, I'm pretty sure every other time we played, we died on the first level. So, you know, this could also have been because we beat the first level without dying. Yeah, so Pages, when I beat this boss previously, it had started raining. I was like, oh, wait a second. Because I didn't remember the rain being triggered previously. So I was like, I remember the level being submerged before. I love that PS2 era water effect. No, yeah, these homing missiles are not actually good for this boss. Yeah, see, there's like a blue pill and a red pill up there. And I feel like shooting that might determine what happens in the next level. Not the next level, but the next time you play this level. Again, it's something I have to look into. Alright, it's almost dead. Nice. Careful, one takes you to the Matrix. Jeff says, I was freaking out the first time I saw a PS2 water effect. It was Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Nice. I still haven't played that game. I'd really like to. I hear it's a lot of fun. Man, I'm trying to remember the first time I saw a similar water effect. Well, it wasn't even PS2. For me, it was like Dreamcast. Wetrix in particular, Wetrix Plus, has amazing water effects. I think that was one of the first big ones for me. Granted, it's not exactly like, you know, an action game or anything, but still. I just realized these bits don't actually fire with this version of the R9, and that kind of sucks. And that charge shot is so powerful. It clears so much screen space, but every projectile involved is really strong. No, that's not gonna work. kind of funny. He throws his bazooka back at you, and he can actually kill you, I'm pretty sure. I think it would have been cool if you could kill the buildings behind you, blow up the buildings behind you just for points. He's back, and he's pissed. That guy almost looks like he could belong in a different video game. Star in his own video game. It'd be an IRM run and gun. It'd be like Gun Force 3197. Yeah, I'm not firing, and it's still slowing down. Yeah, they really bit off way more than they can chew with this section. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, R-Type Final is it gets kind of bashed a lot in the shmup community because of things like the slowdown. People just don't enjoy the game, which is kind of a bummer. Alright, we're gonna switch up. You know, it's kind of interesting to think about. If it's some of the same people that worked on R-Type Final 2, then it kind of almost makes sense to me. It could just be poorly optimized. Because Final 2 is very poorly optimized on last-gen consoles in particular. Or the Xbox side of things, I'll say. But even when I had Final 3 in my PS5, like, it still had an inconsistent frame rate. I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. It didn't even really look that much better than this game. Which is kind of sad, you know. We're many generations on now, and yet they still can't get a game that looks like this to perform at, you know, a good quality frame rate. Alright, see you, Gotcham. Have a good night. Oh, Jeff mentioned Armored Core 6. Oh, yeah. You know, I might be interested in checking that out. I've never played an Armored Core game past Part 2, and I didn't really get into Part 2. I tried. It just felt really weird to me. I've heard the newer ones are, like, much faster. So I kind of want to try it out. Got it. That's coming out next month, huh? Interesting. You know, let's go ahead and switch back. I thought the blue laser might be better, but thinking the yellow shot's actually probably better. I think this is actually a more powerful version of the yellow shot than other versions. I will admit, even on the CRT, it's still a little hard to see what's going on here. There we go, finally. Ooh, that was close. Almost lost it. I do like these homing missiles. They really help with popcorn enemies. Alright, boss time. Trying not to jinx myself, but I mean, it's a pretty good run up to this point. I do, look at that, there's a shadow from my ship. That's pretty cool. That's a nice touch. Nice graphical effect. One thing that this game does get right is like the mood. This level in particular is very moody. I like it. It's very R-type. Alright, let's flip it around. I don't know how to avoid that part, like, effectively. You know, I wonder what the, like, mid-level grenade attack is like. I guess we can find out here. It's just a smaller version of it, okay. Okay. Oh, nice, Jeff. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, let me know what you think of it whenever you get around to playing it. I know it might be a while, but... be warned that R-Type 2 is one of the hardest games I've ever played. So, definitely start with the first one. First R-Type is way more balanced. Oh, jeez. Why did I do that? I'd say still give still give R-Type 2 a try. Especially if you ever move into something like Super R-Type on Super Nintendo. That's like an amalgamation of R-Type 2 mixed with like brand new levels and level balances as well. Nasty checkpoint system aside, I think it's actually pretty good for beginners. But yeah, try R-Type 1 first for sure. Okay, so you know, I never realized there's like a small cubby over here. That's the strategy. This is basically like the R-Type 1 strategy. Charge all the way. Yay! Don't heed your own advice, dummy. Don't heed your own advice. Alright, that's R9C. Let's try the R9E2, see what that's like. I really should just play something else, but I mean, we had a really good run. I mean, that was like a perfect run up to this, but this boss. Oh, it's this one. Uh-oh. Okay. This could backfire on us pretty badly. Right, especially if I can't get my damn pod. Come here, pod. Yeah, okay, so I was basically making this a lot harder on myself than necessary. Go me. Unfortunately, this charge attack is not that powerful. I mean, that's a way to do it. Just ignore all the objects and just go straight for the core. That works for me. You know what's funny? As I was gonna try to end this stream around midnight and play some Beatmania, but that's sure as hell not happening. I can play Beatmania tomorrow. Indeed it was, Office. Midnight was a while ago. Ooh, okay, I kind of like that. Ooh. Well, kind of like it. I don't like how weak it is. Oh god, not good. I mean, I guess if you want power with this ship, you really gotta just toss your pod into the enemies. I'm guessing that's probably what they want you to do. Yeah, like that. Yep, yep. Alright, missiles. I'm potting the crap out of them. I am, Office. I just realized my ship is upside down here. What the hell? That's funny. Whoa! It's not just this ship time, it's just that I kind of have a much better idea of what I'm doing on these levels now, which is good. I was actually doing really well with the other ships, too. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I didn't get it. Crap. I keep slowing down when I mean to speed up. I still don't have that down. Nice, it highlights the Sunday strike. Alright, I know I unlocked this, it told us. Whoa, okay. Check that out, it's like a machine gun shot. A burst. Ah, it's a variation on that attack. Crap. Not a fan, not a fan. Let's see what the other attacks are like. I mean, the pod itself, like, its firepower seems fairly powerful. I don't remember those guys spawning in last time, unless I killed them right away. I didn't... if I didn't notice it. Yeah, this is a variation of one of the earlier ships I didn't really care for. It's got the same firepower so far. Can't see what I'm doing. This is a really bad time to be experimenting with new ships. Because I just don't have the time. Like, I wanted to see what the double charge was like. I mean, this firepower seems reasonably strong, though, which is good. Much stronger than the previous ship. Oops. I got screwed by the distortion, and that was my fault for being too fast. You know, if you slow down, the distortion kind of goes away for the most part. It's still there a tiny bit, but not as much. What? Why is this level doing different things? Is it because I died? We skipped the mech completely this time. He didn't even appear. It's so strange. Like, the level can just change, like, mid-level, apparently. Ooh. I ran into the ship like a dummy. Okay, so I don't like Tear Shower. I think it was Sunday Strike. We're gonna try that. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay. I will say this is the most I've ever experimented with ships in R-Type Final. When I had this game back in the day, I would just play with, like, the first ship, basically, always. Because it was, like, traditional R-Type. Okay, he's got the grenades again. That's good. Wow, and they spread out. Check that out. They're a little bit weaker than the other ones, though, but they do spread out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they don't shoot out as rapidly, though. Okay. Interesting. Switch back to the lasers. Or the blue. I was gonna say, I thought they were the lasers. Already confusing it for the past ship I was just playing as. Oh, I know what this is. This is an R-Type 2 weapon. It's just blue. This is also in Super R-Type. But it's orange in R-Type 2 and Super R-Type. Oh, for some reason I thought those were gonna fly off the screen. Alright, that's the same as before. Okay. God, man, those, like, magnetizing things are very frustrating. It's building up that dose meter like crazy. Damn. It's so hard to read those lasers. Okay. Alright, we'll go back to tried and true. We got it. Yes. Oh, man. Alright, now we get to go to this next level with more than 1 credit. Oh, thanks for the GG, Jeff. Newcomer Albatross. It's actually really cool that you can, like, bring in a new fighter and it tells you, yeah, which ones are new. So let's try that. Why not? Thanks for the GG, Office. Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Tom. Much appreciated. Oh, no way! It's an R-Type Delta ship. Oh, man. Hell yeah. This ship is really good in R-Type Delta. Look at that. Yep. Oh. Oh, and you know what? This one might be the one that actually latches onto enemies. Which is, like, crazy powerful. Actually, it's not exactly the same, because it's using the shotgun. I don't... Was there the shotgun blast in R-Type Delta? I don't even remember at this point. Maybe it's a variation on it. Nice spread attack. Okay, it actually looks like it's not going to actually latch on to enemies. Yeah, when you let go of it, it no longer has its latch, like, tongs or whatever. Its claws. That's a bummer. So we're like halfway there. Oh, that's a rock. Okay, I did not even see that. I thought it was in the background, honestly. Okay. Oh, I got hit by his missiles. Alright, very interesting. You can't even collect dose on that guy after you've destroyed his weak spots. He's just here to be annoying. That's not good. Oh, how did I survive that? Yeah, the ship is cool, but it doesn't seem like it's all that powerful. So it seems like the best aspect of it is the pod itself, not necessarily its, you know, secondary attacks, but like just its sort of lock-on is, I think, its most valuable asset. I really think I should just focus on that. Damn, so you can still die when you do your Delta attack? That really sucks, actually. Okay, we're gonna switch ships. Okay. Yeah, so Jeff, dose is when you absorb bullets with your pod. When you do that, the dose meter builds up. And when it hits 100%, you can use a screen clearing bomb. So it's very handy. Very, very handy. Also, when it touches enemies, it'll also build a dose. Yeah, so R-type games generally don't have bombs, at least not the old ones. This dose mechanic was introduced in R-type Delta, which was the original Sony PlayStation one. It was like 1998, I think. Fantastic game. Highly recommended. And then that's been carried forward into Final and Final 2. Because, you know, why screw with a good thing? God, man, I'm just so underpowered right now. Like, these blue dudes, they take so many hits. I think I'm gonna need to just start focusing on using my charge attack. Yeah, I remember back in the day, this is exactly where I got stuck, and I never made it past this. I have made it past it before in more recent years, but it's been a couple years since I've even done that. This is very much a classic style R-Type level, like late game level, really tough. Alright, I think we're back in business. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Oh, wait a second. Wait, is this as far as I've made it? I vaguely remember this. I thought there was another level after this. Oh boy. If I remember correctly, I think what happens here is you end up beating this classic R-Type boss, and then you go inside of it, and there's like another boss, and I'm dead. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to look up a video to see what happens after this, because we're definitely not gonna make it. You know, I should have recognized this big snake thing when I first saw it on this level. Alright, later, office. We shall go on without you. Oh, you just go inside right away. Okay. The crappy thing is having to do this checkpoint all over again because it's so slow. No, 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 no. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I do wonder what that's like on the higher difficulty, because that's just like a time waster, you know? Just waiting for it to loop around before you can enter. Not many credits left. Might as well try to see it through to the end. I feel like there's got to be another level after this, at least. I want to say when I got here years ago, that's what I discovered. Is I think we looked it up and there's like another level. There's got to be. Jeff, thank you very much for that, sir. Enjoying the stream, man. Thanks for showing me R-Type. Hell yeah. Thanks for trying to check out R-Type. It's one of my favorite shooter series, but it is not for everyone. But I know you like more difficult games, so I think you'll get on with R-Type pretty well. The R-Type light. Oops. Pager says the only R-Type he recalls playing was R-Type for the Game Boy. That was a really solid version for the time. Still kind of fun to play. I honestly wish they would just checkpoint me at the boss, you know? Instead of having to go through this over and over again. Alright. Take me straight in! Take me straight in! Oh no, another enemy, I forgot. We still have to play Silpheed, guys. We're gonna be doing that actually very, very shortly. I haven't played that game on stream here in a long time. So I wonder if this is just like a fixed pattern boss. Because twice in a row, this the snake has gone around in a circle. See, like that. Second time it went up towards the top left. Are you serious? I can't touch the floor? I don't think I can touch the floor. Jeff says, I think I have Super R-Type now that I think about it, although I'm not sure if I sold it when I sold most of my collection. I would definitely give that one a try, too, after you played the first R-Type. I think it's a good Super Nintendo game, but it's got some frustrating aspects for new players, like, there are basically no checkpoints in each level. Whenever you die, you go back to the start of that level. But the levels aren't as long as like they are in this game. And by going back to the beginning of each level, you can be fully powered up by the end of the level. So there is that. Yeah, this is one of those things where I would seriously have no qualms just like looking up a video and seeing how it was done, because this is unbelievably tedious. I don't mind checkpoints at all. It's just like, if it's just really tedious and it's not challenging to get back, it doesn't really put me on edge or anything, then... And it's super slow like this is like swimming in molasses. It's just not good, you know? It's kind of funny, because like, well... I can't say Super R-Type is above this in terms of that kind of design, but... But what's really funny about this last checkpoint is it's probably like a third of a Super R-Type level. I'll be generous, so it's like a fifth of a Super R-Type level, and I've got to do it over and over and over again, so... How many Super R-Type levels have we technically played through, just in this stage alone? I wonder if maybe I have to go to the other side. No. Oh, I could fly up immediately. I see. There's an opening there. Well, yeah, Jeff, I have like 1,000 Super R-Type videos, so if you ever want to check that one out, you can just check out one of my videos and see if it's for you after you've played R-Type Dimensions. There we go. That's a good setup. Very good setup. Okay. Pages asks, what's the worst shmup I've ever played? I mean, I can't possibly say D-Force. Because I thought it was the greatest game ever made. I mean, that's a hard one, Pages. I mean, there are so many, like... You go back to, like, the Atari ST and Amiga and, like, MS-DOS days. Like, there are so many really bad, like, homebrew shooters. I mean, by default, it would have to be something like that. Pages, D-Force was on Super Nintendo. It's, you know, I know there's gonna be someone out there that thinks I'm serious when I say D-Force is the best game ever. It's kind of like an inside joke on my channel. But it's got some of the worst collision detection in a video game that I've ever played. And that's not an exaggeration, unfortunately. Which makes it extremely difficult, for all the wrong reasons, to get through. Wow, that's seriously it? Okay. Just be fully powered up and get some good charge shots off, apparently. Yeah, no, exactly, Jeb. Bad collision in a shmup is one of the worst things you can have. You have to have good collision in this genre. Yeah, I've never been here before. So... Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it a gimmick level? What the hell? Wow, this is trippy. I mean, the last level of R-Type Delta was really trippy too, in a good way. This is just kind of weird so far, but I'll take it. Man and a woman in the back making out. Okay. I'm trying to build my dose up if I can. It's not working. I would really like that. They're shooting at me now. Great. Jeff says Japan is the best kind of weird. It is. That's it, guys. That's game over. Your stream has just been demonetized. Wow. Okay, we have to save that. It doesn't save automatically as far as I'm aware, so... That's pretty crazy. Alright, guys. That was the first time I've ever been to that level, and it doesn't look like I can just, like, practice that level. I have to do it all over again. I'm gonna have to practice this some more, though, because I feel like I'm getting really close to beating the game. That was definitely final stage material. Alright, let me fire up Silpheed, guys. Just give me a moment. Yeah, I mean, you know what, Jeff? That stage should not have surprised me. really should not have surprised me. But I had never gotten past that previous boss, and so I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't sure how many more levels there would be, but that was definitely like final stage material. If R-Type Delta is anything to go by, like just go watch the R-Type Delta final stage. It's also pretty crazy. But alright, yeah, this is Silpheed, The Lost Planet. It was actually, wow, funny enough. I can't believe this was published by Capcom in Japan. I never realized that. This was brought over by Working Designs in North America. But I've got the Japanese version. I traded in my North American one because the Japanese box art looks way cooler, in my opinion. So, but yeah, this is a follow-up, I guess, to Silpheed on the Sega CD. It's an okay game. You have to really have a desire to score in this game. Otherwise, it's not that interesting. It's weird firepower. It's kind of slow. Not a lot going on in certain parts. But it is a good-looking game for the time, for when it came out. But yeah, let's jump into it. Let's see how far we can get, actually. Let me check out the options menu. Also, this one, I think is going to have a bunch of, like, signal drops. So let me know if the audio starts screwing up from the signal drops. And I will reset the audio if that happens. So just keep me apprised. Check out the game configuration. Game level normal, hard, normal. Wow, I can bump the shield all the way up. Okay. Controller configuration, left shot, right shot, auto. That's just like in the Sega CD game. Let's leave the vibration off. Okay. Yeah, just leave it on that. Sound configuration. You can turn the music off completely. Interesting. Ranking. All right. Should I load my data? I don't even think I have any data. I don't even think I've played this version on here. Let's see. Do I have data? I seriously can't tell, because I don't read Japanese. Let's save it. Okay, let's go back. And let's start a game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did have data on here. Okay, cool. It's not much data, trust me, so... Yeah, full motion video in the beginning. I didn't see a signal drop.
DH Officer's Log. Federal Space Fleet Solent Base. GR 1028-0518.
Yeah, this is another reason why I kept the Japanese version. It's still partially in English.
At 2000, confirmation on unknown meteorites in orbital zone. 2030. One scouting SP-13C lost contact immediately after reporting life readings on said meteorites. SHQ hailed them at all frequencies with disappointing results. 2140. SHQ tagged the meteorites as U200, which had penetrated into our geosync orbit. For the first time in Solontian history, SRAF Silpheed scrambled with combat equipment. Their objective? To investigate and, if necessary, engage UTO.
All right. Such thrilling voice acting. Early PS2 games were not known for quality voice acting. All right, so like in the Sega CD Silpheed, you can pick your left weapon and right weapon. So we're going to do V Vulcan. I want to say the standard Vulcan just shoots straight up. The V Vulcan might split out to the side. Yeah, this one is like a side attack. Yeah, this has a scoring system where I think it's based on how close, yeah, it's based on how close you are to the enemies. So it kind of forces you to play risky if you want to get good points. So if you just try to sit back and play, you're not going to get very many points. Probably would have been a better idea to have like a spread shot and then like a focus shot. Yeah, these guys also, they have a tendency of, you know, some of these bosses have a tendency of like cornering you. It's some unconventional stuff. Oh, I should probably be using both shots at the same time. Oh my god, I've taken so many hits already. Jeez. I should note, I've only ever beaten this game once, and it was like 10 years ago. Maybe 11? It's been a long time. Don't expect really good play on this one. I'm just gonna be winging this. I don't even remember a lot of the game. Let's do one Vulcan, one V Vulcan. Okay, they gave me some hits back, thankfully. So now I have like a sort of straight ahead shot and a wide shot. And graphics are pretty decent for basically a launch era PS2 game. Yeah, like it's much more engaging if you're trying to go for like times 16 multipliers. Yeah, for anybody wondering, this was Game Art's. It was their property, but Treasure actually developed the game. So people usually see this as a blemish on Treasure's overall output. But I mean, I'd even argue like a bad game by Treasure is probably still better than a lot of games. Hey, I don't know if this is better than a lot of games, but I'd have to put more time into it. Hey, Savitor, welcome back. I am still streaming. Yeah, this is our final game for the stream. I want to see this guy flies down to the bottom. Hey, Savitor, I mean, when you love the genre, it's pretty easy to spend 9 hours playing them. I mean, it also helps when I have people here talking with me, and I'm, you know, being able to show off basically every game I own. No, my stick's good. There's just there was a game that the stick would freak out on. Not the stick, but the menu system of the game would freak out if I had the stick plugged in, so I had to switch to a controller anyway. But then the next couple of games we played were more like designed around a controller regardless. So, like Gradius V and R-Type Final. But yeah, the first couple games we played, we used the stick. Yeah, so we did, that scream.
Officer's log.
Yeah, we started off with Gradius III and IV and played with the stick on that, and then we switched over to Taito Legends Volume 2. We played a bunch of games there.
Silpheed orbital space was in fact contact for the third time, but the incident had already become a tragedy. U200 had disguised themselves as meteorites with the intention of launching a sneak attack. SRF, with its newest utility fighter, Silpheed, valiantly defended the colony, but was nevertheless no match for the incoming adversary. Solontium defenders lost half their forces in the first 30 minutes of battle. At 0519.0100, a small portion of U200 succeeded in landing on the planet.
Hey, Banu, welcome back.
Right after losing contact with the northern continent, along with all of the SF
You did pop in at a neat time. You popped in right after we played every other shmup that I own.
unknown nature.
This is officially the last one.
Just 1,800
for PS2 anyway.
long 89 hours for the Federal Assembly.
And actually, there was one more I could have played last night. It's 12 Stag. It's or 12 Zeal, as it's known as on Steam. But yeah, I didn't really feel like playing it last night. It's a tough one. But we're just doing the horizontally focused games tonight, where it takes up the whole horizontal screen space. Yeah, Salvatore, this is a really good stick. It's got Sanwa parts in it. It's, yeah, it's quite solid. I have a Mayflash adapter for other consoles. I mainly only use that on the Switch and the PS4. For all my other systems, I either have Burke adapters or I have good original sticks from the era, like this. My Brook adapter for PS2 is not very good, though. I've noticed a lot of input lag, so I don't use it. I'd prefer to use this.
Begin mounting your weapons now.
Alright, so you do unlock other weapons. So we got a Napalm Bomb, we got Optics Laser. I think what I'm going to do is do Optics Laser and Vulcan. Napalm Bomb, I think, is pretty powerful, but it's not very satisfying to use. I need to research, like, what the requirements are to unlock weapons after each level. Like, I'm wondering if how well you play determines how quickly you unlock weapons, or if it's just predetermined. I assume we don't have any Silpheed experts out there right now. Just a wild guess. Someone with that knowledge. Banu says he thinks the instruction manual says it's based on score. Yeah, unfortunately I can't look at the instruction manual because I have the Japanese version. So I'll have to see if there's a manual scan of the American manual online. Oops, took a hit. Yeah, so it's like they really want you to try to get these timed 16s. I want to say on one of these levels, your helper ship actually gets like infected or whatever, or taken over by an alien life form. He says, "Wow, darn, there they come, darn tentacles!" Like, man, his voice acting is something special. I mean, it was kind of goofy in the Sega CD version, but you could tell like they were trying to take it seriously, and this is just, darn tentacles. It's probably hard for you guys to actually hear like the voice call outs. They are a little they're a little thin. Let me do two optics lasers. Tom says it's not a bad game, but not the best either. It's just kind of there. Yeah, it definitely is, but like I mentioned, I think the game's a lot more interesting if you actually try to play to the scoring system, but that requires like a more intimate knowledge of the game. If you just jump in and you just want to shoot stuff, it's definitely just there, that's for sure. Banu says there's also a code that just unlocks all the weapons from the get-go at the cost of your score because it's activated by putting in a certain name. Oh, we might have to try that, Banu. Yeah, and it looks like when you take a hit, you lose your potential for times 16 multipliers completely. Alright, that's it. Wow, was that just a mini-boss? It was just a mini-boss, wow. Okay. I was expecting that to be, like, the actual boss. And Jeff says, yeah, Google says, Exact-a-Light is the Japanese, unlock name. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can actually do lowercase in this game. I noticed my initials were in here, and they're all caps. Although if I ever have a choice, that's usually what I do anyway. But, I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Jeez, man, it's so hard to tell what can hit you and what can't, and where the camera's gonna go. Bugs. Why does it always have to be bugs? Yeah, it says you got new weapons.
All Silpheeds, evacuate overt access to clear runway. Evacuate from overt access.
We've just
and clear
lost
the runway.
radio contact with 108 Squadron.
AY2016, AZ5233, distance 2008. It's G. Craig.
Interstellar cruise missile.
The Japanese box art is so much nicer. Registration card. I miss PS2 games with color manuals, especially the Japanese ones. They look so nice.
What? By Jove! That can't be a shield. No known shield can withstand ISCM.
Because by Joe. Man, I forgot how much I don't like the weapons in this game.
Officer's log 1028-0527.1300 1-30-45 by the late SRD.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Japanese version, it's completely in English. Sorry. Unfortunately, it's in English. No, unfortunately, it's in Japanese, which is expected for a Japanese game. I can't complain too much. So I'll have to look at the English instruction manual sometime. I'm at the point where like I can't talk anymore. I'm just like being all dyslexic.
Whatever the name may be, one thing is certain.
Wow, 8.5 hours.
120 million less. SRF issued total evac from Solon System and retreat to Xenolium on Hori right after the IPCM attack had failed. Supplemental 0527.1350. Emergency hailing from Xenolium. Under attack. Unknown fleet.
You don't have to watch this stuff, by the way, but I figured since we're doing this, I might as well just let it play out.
Silpheed teams are on their way.
I'm gonna turn the volume up in my headphones, too. Just a little bit.
Begin mounting your weapons now.
Yeah, Falchion Wiper. It's like a beam that like can shoot straight and then to the right or left, depending on which side it's equipped on. 7 type beam, I think is like Vulcan, but I don't remember if it targets enemies, but I think it goes through them. Some of the music is pretty cool in this game, though. Man, I don't know what I want to pick. They're all kind of equally crappy. There's another issue with this game. It's like the weapons are not that great. Oh, already? It's a weapon. Yeah, Banu, I remember them piercing. Yeah. No, get back here. Yep, I was gonna say the same thing, Jeff. That's a treasure enemy if I've ever seen one. I was like, did they travel through time and take ideas from Ikaruga?
719 will begin mounting weapons now. Okay, boy, it's summertime.
You know, I think I'm gonna stick with it. I think I'm actually getting used to it. You have to let go of the fire button if you don't want it to, like, wave out to the side. I'm taking so much damage. Oh my galaxy! I think that you can say that in the Sega CD one. I think someone says, "Oh my galaxy!" instead of, "Oh my god!" Oh no, not this boss. I remember this guy. The boss, you can barely tell where you're going. Dude, how much HP does he have? Like, that is just... never liked that boss.
All Silpheeds.
We're gonna do that whole level over again, too. One thing about doing 9-hour streams is that, like, I get really hungry by the end. I'm starving right now. I had like 2 granola bars on my break, and that was it. So I'm starting to get a little hangry. I don't even know what I want to do now. Okay, yeah, you do control where it goes. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this weapon might be better for the boss since it'll actually go through the solid object. The spinning wheel. The hamster wheel. We lost our score, too. I'm not sure how that's going to affect, like, getting new weapons. God, I've taken so many hits on this guy. Yeah, that's it. What a waste. Having, like, napalm would probably be pretty good on some of these mini-bosses. I'm 16. It is kind of cool that you can still get points from just shooting, like, inanimate objects. Or objects that aren't actually, like, enemies that you can kill. You still get points from shooting them, though. That's nice. Yeah, that strategy worked out really well. Wow. It's almost as if the boss was designed with that weapon in mind.
Vessels retreat. I repeat, all vessels retreat. Don't forget to pick up the Silpheeds.
The Solan fleet, or what remained of it, has managed to escape through the Hori Gate to the solar system in spite of the continuing enemy pursuit. It was not long after the escape that the Hori Gate was completely disabled in order to avoid any further enemy attack.
Oh, it does, Jeff. Yeah. It actually does.
Officer's log 1028-0530.0120. The situation is definitely a federal matter. Xenolium has fallen into the hands of the enemy fleet. Or maybe I shouldn't call them a fleet at all, let alone a civilization. At 0100, GHQ formerly christened them as QB, quasi-biological interstellar entity of hostile nature. We safely made the jump from HSG to ensure the safety of the refugees, just before Solan forces destroyed Xenolium. Now it's us against them in this subspace. But they can assimilate anything, including our fighter planes. When that happens, it'll be us against our former comrades. Fear is upon us like a silent nebula. We must assume that they already have absorbed the federal star chart at Xenolium, which means they can and will target any colony within the Federation space. Unless we, the Solan survivors with vital information on QB, reach Earth before they make a move, the Federation will cease to exist. Supplemental. At 0130, reports of enemy clusters on 6. Silpheed is on the go. The objective, to defend the remaining allies and return to Mother Earth.
Yeah, so I just looked it up online and I can't find anything from a quick Google search. So who knows who actually did the voice acting. But yeah, it definitely has that similar tone to the English Alucard voice.
Begin mounting your weapons now.
Oh geez, Starbow. Plasma Ball. I don't know if I trust this. Oh yeah, throwback to Sega CD. His weapon does not feel very powerful. Man, talk about slowdown. PS2 can't keep up with this graphical effect for the hyperspace. Hey, it's that guy again. It's basically boss rush time. Jeez. Really? Really, Jeff? It's the same voice actor as Alucard. That's awesome. This game ain't so bad after all. I'm not even trying for the time 16 because this damage output is not particularly great. I'm gonna try the star bow. Hopefully it doesn't suck. Yeah, here it is. Well, he actually said "my God" that time, and not "my galaxy." Okay, I don't like being cornered like that. That's garbage, man. Come on. Insta beam. Come on, man. Oh, finally. That's rough. It's rough on a first try when you don't know what the patterns are. Ugh. We got a new weapon. We'll see what it's like.
Nearly 3 months since the fall of Solent, FSF shut down the SSG for an indefinite time. CSL is totally occupied with analyzing the information brought back by the Solent survivors. 2 weeks ago, we lost all contact with Rezon. The federal government collapsed, and the assembly elected a retired general as the new president. The new administration swore to annihilate QB and regain all lost colonies, issuing for the first time in Federation history an interplanetary state of emergency. The space fleet has since been gathering on L4 and 5, more than 4,000 IPVs and 3,000 SAPs, including the Silpheeds equipped with the newest anti-PWs. The most enormous firepower in human history is now in orbit.
I'm reading massive G-quake, sector 3006. Multiple quakes. It's beyond sensor limits. Something's coming out of warp.
Officer's Log 1028-0901.0030. The rim space is no longer ours. More than 10,000 QB vessels are all over the Saturn orbital zone, whose final objective, FG and GHQ are now quite sure, is to devour and consume the third planet from the sun, the Mother Earth. There can be no compromise, no surrender. The newly assembled Earth Defense Fleet is moving towards Saturn. The final battle is about to begin, and our victory may depend upon SA-77 Squadron, the surviving Silpheeds from Sol.
Man, this story, I swear. I will probably never watch it again. This is actually probably my first time watching all the full motion video. Okay, Thunder Arrow. Whatever this is. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Okay. Nothing like being lasered from off the screen. It's catching me off guard. And again. Alright, I need a different weapon. I did not care for that weapon that much. Like, all the weapons in this game are honestly kind of terrible. Like, they just, not a single weapon feels good to use. Like, I get going for variety, but man, you gotta make the weapons feel good to use. Like, and there's such a huge gap between all your projectiles in this game. Like, it just does not feel satisfying. Such a weird design decision, because like in the Sega CD Silpheed, you had... Well, honestly, in the Sega CD Silpheed, like, I don't even remember ever getting my weapons that far deep. But like, even there's like your Vulcan in that game fires so much faster. It's just weird. Honestly, that might be the way to go again. This was a pretty rapid fire shot. It felt okay. Kind of curious what you guys think of this game based on what you've seen, assuming you haven't played it before. And if you have played it before, I'm also kind of curious what your thoughts are in the game. I don't even really care about scoring right now. Since we've unlocked all the weapons, I just want to survive, get to the end. Again, like I said, I haven't beaten this game in forever, and I'd like to do it again. Jeff says, looks good to me, nothing outstanding, but fine nonetheless, but I do agree with the weapons being kind of janky. Yeah. Banu says, I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but yeah, it's nothing special. Banu, what was your favorite weapon to use in this game? Or a particular combination? For me, I'm starting to think Starbow is the way to go. Tom says he grabbed the ROM for it. It's not something he would seek out and buy. Use 7 type a lot. Okay. But who thought 7 type had good DPS? Okay, damage per second. Oh, that wasn't even the end boss for this level? Jeez. But it says the manual talked about the 7 type like it's this hard to master weapon because of how your left-right movement affects its aim, but it's seriously one of the least gimmicky. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I think that's my issue with the weapons in this game, is they're very gimmicky overall. Honestly, that was one of the better levels. That's actually probably the best level in the game. It actually got pretty intense, and I actually had to really focus. Whew, okay.
People, we will make our next attack the final battle of the war. Ready to commence fire?
Ready. Ready. Ready.
All systems go, sir. Fire!
What is that? Can't be. My galaxy, it is Sonar.
Oh my galaxy!
Officer's Log 1028-0903.2300. 57 hours since we lost Neo Grazel. At 2230, the final attack plan against QB Central was decided by FG and GHQ. A cruel and cold-hearted plan, definitely a hallmark of CSL. A small group of SAP will penetrate through enemy tentacles and with HG missiles directly bomb the central core, formerly known as the planet Solent. That is the only possible way to avoid being jammed by the enemy barriers and still have a chance of destroying the QB central core. There are only 12 HG missiles available, and 5 minutes to penetrate into the central core. Remote control is not possible due to EMP jammings, nor are the use of AI pilots, since UTOO can easily assimilate any E-cognites. So the only option is manned flight. 30 minutes from now, a special ESG will jump the chosen fighters directly above the enemy's central core. This is beyond doubt the last hope for the Federation and for mankind as well. And sadly, it is not a hope without sacrifice. 12 Silpheeds, 12 pilots. Probability of even a single fighter returning safely would be 0.08%.
Begin mounting your weapons now.
No, little guy. You gotta watch out, buddy. No, you're in my spot. Here, watch out. I don't want to run you over. I'm not trying to run you over, man. Here, watch out. Thank you. I moved my chair over to my computer, and then Milo plops down right where my chair was, and he refuses to budge. Okay. I'm assuming this is our last level. See how many times this takes us.
Five minutes to the Operation Last Gale Gaia. All stations stand by. Repeat. 5 minutes to the Operation Last Gale Gaia.
Hey,
All
did you
stations
know
stand
you can
by.
buy Japan 5 times with this one bomb and still have change?
Gee, I wish them fire guys really delete those bloody snails with this baby.
This isn't even a DVD, and the video quality is still pretty decent. Have I ever played Defender on GameCube? Unfortunately I did. A tiny bit. I mean, it was okay, but it was one of those reboots I was like, why? Already off to a bad start. Silpheed now wants to be a bullet hell. Oh my god, seriously? Memorize or die. Bono says the game suddenly remembered its genre during the last level. I mean, and the previous level. The second half of the previous level got pretty intense as well. But it's funny because that intensity just kind of came out of nowhere. See, that's where that guy was shielded. I bet that's where 7 type would be really good. Jeez.
Do you wish to continue your mission? Continue with your mission.
People, we will make our next attack the fight.
Oh, well, I just meant Banu. I assume it would go through its shield. Plus 7 type cuts through multiple enemies. Falchion is kind of short range. I'm gonna go with 7 type and see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, the cutting through multiple enemies is very helpful. Because there are so many enemies now. Another hit. God, it's getting so hard to see what's what now. Like, these pink bullets just come out of nowhere. Yep, it goes right through them, Banu. Look at that. That's really good. Dude, this is garbage. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Savitar. I'm not really feeling input lag here. What you're seeing versus the reaction on the capture, that's different. That's just my camera being out of sync with the capture. Oh, man. I mean, a mix of 7-type and Starbow might not be bad. That sucks. I only got a few hit points back. It is kind of funny. They have a hit point option for 25. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm the one actually playing the game, Savitar. It feels fine to me, so... I don't understand. Oh no, it's the last boss from Silpheed on Sega CD. Or something like that. Phase 2. You know what would have been badass is if they were able to include the Sega CD version on here so people could actually, like, see that reference. Oh no, don't tell me that, Bonu. Dumb as in difficult? I need a good old dumb easy fight right now. Okay, that's dumb. You were right. Sheesh. Yeah, that makes 0 sense, Salvatore. You're not psychic, dude. Milo? No. Not Milo. Oh, it's Bunamain's, I just thought it was so dumb looking compared to the cool retro shit that it popped out of. No. I can watch someone play and tell there's input lag. Like, what? That makes... I mean, that game was a little bit of a struggle, I will say. I kind of have a hankering to try it again. Not right now, but maybe try to get more familiarized with the second half of the game and see if I can do better. Hey, Raymond, what's going on? Thanks for the GG. Thanks for the GG as well, Jeff. Salvatore, no thanks to your poor effort at trolling. Not a good time to do that. But hey, we knocked out Silpheed. We actually got through the whole thing, surprisingly.
I salute you, comrade, to your valiant works. It is my greatest honor that I have been able to fly by your side. You know, I'm from Salon too. And I have this beautiful daughter, and any chance you could be my son-in-law?
Hey, you come see my place if you ever visit California. Boy, have I got tons of oranges for the one who saved Mother Earth.
This ending. Wow.
Gentlemen, I guess it's time to go.
Personal supplemental. Mankind has succeeded in surviving the worst calamity in its history. Many lessons await us. The Clausewitz axiom has been overturned. We now know that war is no longer an extension of politics, but a fundamental dark side of life in this universe. What an infant race we have been. What a futile history. All those wars and battles amongst our own species. So vast is the universe and far more diverse are life forms. Never before in our history are we, who somehow survived the 3 contacts, in more need of true wisdom and courage than at this moment, this age. We must survive by balance, not by expansion. Now that we know the latter may lead us into a tragedy of cosmic proportion. Balance or tragedy. Choices are so limited, and our civilization so fragile. Lastly, I would like to end this personal memorandum by expressing to you, that lone Silpheed pilot, our deepest gratitude on behalf of all those
our
who
deepest gratitude.
an act of highest valor. You gave all of us a chance to become a better race. Some might say it's so short a time, so small a chance compared to the eternal vastness of time and space before us. But we have been given a chance. Whether we use it widely or not, that, I must say, is our responsibility, not the task of one hero alone. Our eternal gratitude to you. 1029-012.
Yeah, I don't know, Jeff. You ever heard the saying, less is more? I feel like that could have been applied to this game. And the other guy says, hey, I got plenty of oranges for you. Okay. It's so goofy. Yeah, and to, like, if you're trying to score high, you'd have to really memorize those levels inside and out. Those later levels would be really tough to score on, I would imagine. Alright, thanks, Jeff. I'm gonna see if I can get Milo down here. For all brave Silpheed pilots, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, bud. Hey, Mr. Milo. Oh, come here, bud. Oh, come here. Oh, I got you. Woo! Milo, where are you going, bud? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Zacholite. And then Gloria. Or Glor.
No, don't. No.
Yeah, so the password for all weapons is there. Okay. And that was something. Well, that's definitely a way to wrap up the stream. Saboteur, if you want me to be straight up, you didn't offend me, I just found your comment stupid. I can see input lag even though I'm not there playing. Like, that makes 0 sense, dude. No sense, and you're refusing to explain yourself in your logic and reasoning. I just know, like, stop it, man. You're trolling.
Emergency, emergency. Bogies.
And now's not a good time to be trolling. We're 10 hours into the stream.
Now.
So
Bogies, bogies.
yeah, I'm gonna move my mic over this way.
Immediately.
But I appreciate all you non-trolls for hanging out. And they're actually, this is actually kind of cool. They're doing like an updated remaster of the Sega CD intro with the same music and everything. I do appreciate that. I have a lot of nostalgia for Sega CD Silpheed. I think Sega CD Silpheed is a better game, but it's got its own set of problems too. Yeah, we actually skipped this in the beginning. Jeez. That is so cool. And then the rest of the game is very different from Sega CD Silpheed. Alrighty, folks. That is gonna do it for me. I gotta get the hell out of here. I need some food badly. Well, I'm sorry, Mystic. He was being goofy to me, so how do you expect me to be? So, we had another fellow in here earlier, he was also kind of doing a similar thing, and I stood up, and he was like, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, okay, I understand, blah, blah, blah. But, alright. I'm out of here, guys. 10 hours, barely any food. People saying they can read my input lag just from watching the footage, miraculously. It's impressive. I'm impressed. Legitimately. Bono says, I remember the US manual actually trying to explain the first Silpheed's gameplay as if scared new players wouldn't understand why the background moves so much in their shmup. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. I don't know. And that was Working Designs that did that too. Just trying to like explain that. Which is kind of odd actually, because they had published a couple of other shmups in North America prior to this that also had very fast moving backgrounds. Thunder Force 5, RayStorm, Ray Crisis. So, that's interesting. Like I said, I'm going to have to take a look at the English instruction manual. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Pages. Thanks for hanging out. And being a cool dude as always. Much appreciated. We actually had a lot of fun conversation here tonight. It was a solid stream. Not like a huge turnout, but we still had... you know, we got through quite a few games. We made good progress in some games, and yeah, it's good chats overall, so...
Game ads.
And look at that, yeah, the Capcom logo. That is not in the North American version. Alright, I am out. Oh no, it's his voice acting again. I've had enough of his voice acting. Alright, I'm going to lower the volume. Alright guys, whatever, I'm tired. I need to get some food and get to bed. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys later. Take care.